All right, welcome back. Let's take a live look outside. Oh, another view of the Statue of Liberty. It just looks picturesque outside today. And Mike Woods is here to break down what you can expect. And it's going to be nice out for most of the day.
Yeah, for the first part of the day, and then the deeper we get into it, then that's when things start to go in another direction for us, Haley. But look how nice it is right now. I mean, and it doesn't really feel that bad. If you've got to do or want to do something outside, get some morning run, walk, some exercise in, now's the time because it only gets hot and humid from this point forward. Not as hot as what we had yesterday. Yesterday, we had a high of 98 degrees in Central Park. A lot of 100s out there, but not Central Park. Today, your forecast high is 96, still well above the average high of 84 degrees, but well away from the record high of 102, which was set back in 1949. So we're leaving the records alone for you today, but it is still pretty hot and humid, and we're keeping an eye on the storms, the radar satellite. We've had that dome of high pressure blocking things out for the most part until yesterday. We got in some action yesterday. Right now, it looks like even more wants to come this way. It's over the Great Lakes at this point in time, but we're definitely running the risk of more showers to come on through. In fact, to the point where we have to be concerned with severe weather to some degree here. The Storm Prediction Center has put us in the level 2 zone. That means heavy rain, gusty winds, small hail, every once in a while some isolated tornadoes in the yellow shaded areas. But you see the orange shaded regions, that's down near the nation's capital. That's where you have an even higher risk of strong to severe storms. So unfortunately, our risk of storms is going up for you today. So that's why we say be on the lookout this afternoon. 81 in Central Park right now, 84 degrees out at Newark. Winds are coming in from the west-southwest around 3 to 8 miles per hour. Here's the futurecast. We get our highs into the mid to upper 90s, and then the storms start rolling into town. According to this particular model, looks like the biggest risk time for the metro areas, about the same as it was yesterday, but this time much more widespread across the entire tri-state region. It swings on through, so keep an eye to the sky. If you see the approaching threatening storms, get out of there for the time being, at least while the lightning is going on. Hopefully things back off by about 9 to 10 o'clock, because right now there is that rain risk out there. If you're out at the beaches, well, I'll tell you what, this is a good looking day as far as the water temps are concerned. 71 there. UV index is up to 10. However, it'll fade out as time goes on because the clouds will be working their way back in, and showers and storms become much more likely once we get on beyond about 3 o'clock this afternoon. So it's not an ideal looking forecast for the 4th of July fireworks and whatnot, but you just stay aware, do the right thing, be smart. If the storms approach, take cover because it can be dangerous outside. And for the next several days, we do have rain risks out there, not just showers, but thunderstorms through Tuesday, which actually, believe it or not, Haley, we could use because we're still more than 6 inches behind in terms of rainfall for Central Park. I know you don't want to hear about it on 4th of July. But it's actually a good thing.
I just hope the storms hold off till like after the fireworks shows. It can happen after.
Yeah, we can keep our fingers crossed. I wouldn't count on it, though.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Mike. Well, we're going to be right back with a look at one historic building in Connecticut that still has a mark from its time in the fight for the birth of our nation. All right, welcome back. Another look outside. 81 degrees, sunny right now. Of course, we have to look at the Statue of Liberty on America's 250th birthday because of today. Of course, we are celebrating, but we are now going to take some time to spotlight a key part of Connecticut's role in the birth of our nation. Richard Giacobbe is going to take us to Keeler Tavern Museum, where you can still see a British cannonball embedded in the building.
It was April 27th, 1777, when before he turned traitor, General Benedict Arnold and his American militia built a barricade here in Ridgefield, Connecticut, to prevent nearly 2,000 British troops from taking away their land and their freedom. But once the British broke through that barricade, it was their soldiers, plus the American soldiers, that were fighting it out here. And in the midst of that battle was this historic inn, which is now a museum, and inside that museum remains a piece of history that's embedded inside its corner post.
The British would line up their cannons about 300 yards down the road. They fired at the house, and we know for certain they hit because we have a British cannonball from April 27, 1777.
That 3-pound cannonball still sits lodged inside the original structure of Ridgefield's Keeler Tavern, where thousands of visitors come every year to see it up close.
It's a piece of history you can actually touch.
This also marks the spot where Connecticut's only inland Revolutionary War came to an end. 250 years later, it's John Bradley who leads most tours here at the Tavern Museum.
This was T. Keeler's Inn. That was the official name of the place. We call it Keeler's Tavern.
Timothy Keeler, a known patriot during that era, and his family occupied this home in the late 1700s to the early 1800s. Most of the original architecture, from the beehive ovens to the closed-in ceilings, are still intact.
And if you were looking out that window on April 27, 1777, you'd see the British Army coming down the road. They fired at the house. Obviously, they didn't knock it down. There's a story that they tried to set the place on fire. That didn't work either.
This was the room where historians believe Keeler gathered with fellow patriots the night before the battle to discuss the British burning of the Continental Army Supply Depot in nearby Danbury. Then came what the British Army referred to as a skirmish, a surprise fight that many say American patriots won. Others believe the British soldiers claimed victory, although much of that is still up for debate.
A lot of people will say, well, it was the British because they destroyed the military supplies, they got back to their boats, they got back to New York. So, tactically, yes, they did win. But they learned, because General Tryon believed that this was still friendly territory. Well, the British learned it wasn't. And for the rest of the war, the British would never come inland into Connecticut again. They would never go beyond their naval guns. They would raid Norwalk, they would raid Fairfield, New Haven, Groton, but they would never go beyond their naval guns for the rest of the war.
So we did win.
It's been argued ever since.
As the 250th birthday of our nation approaches, the Keeler Tavern and the Battle of Ridgefield, along with that cannonball, remind us of the sacrifices those American soldiers made for liberty and to protect our freedom.
It's history close up.
In Ridgefield, Connecticut, Richard Giacobbe, Fox 5 News.
History is just so cool. All right, well, don't go anywhere. There's another hour of Good Day Weekend with live coverage of America 250 on this July 4th. We are back in just 2 minutes.
From Fox 5 New York, this is Good Day Weekend.
Good morning and welcome to this special edition of Good Day Weekend at 9 o'clock in the morning as America celebrates its 250th birthday. It is, of course, July 4th, Saturday. I'm Haley Fixler in the Fox 5 newsroom. Thanks for joining us live on the Fox Local app. Let's take a live look outside. Right now, it is sunny. You can see a beautiful view of Lady Liberty. And there's no storms right now, but we are still dealing with the damage from storms from last night. Right now, there are some major service disruptions on the New Jersey Transit because of all of the damage. So if you're heading out today, taking that, make sure you check for any delays. And meteorologist Mike Woods is here. And Mike, we could get a repeat of some storms right in the middle of the fireworks.
Yes, unfortunately, the timing is not going to be great for us here, according to most of the Futurecast models that we are looking at here. And we're starting off okay this morning, Haley, but we have a mainly clear sky. But you could see some storms over the Great Lakes. This is what happened yesterday. Some of them right over that ridge of high pressure and come down this way. We had a few isolated storms that did do some damage yesterday, and it looks like today they could be more widespread. So we just want to make you aware of that. And this is what the Storm Prediction Center has put out for us. Pretty much everyone in the tri-state region is in the yellow shaded zone. That is level 2 zone for strong to severe storms. That means we're talking about some gusty winds, heavy rain, as well as small hail and isolated tornadoes possible. This is for the entire tri-state region. It's not a severe weather watch or warning or anything like that, but it does give us the idea that that could be happening, especially later on in the day. As far as the heat advisories are concerned, extreme heat warnings still in effect for the pink shaded areas. Heat index values up to around 110 possible. And the advisory regions, that's where the heat index values, what it feels like outside, is up to about 95 to 102 for you this afternoon. Temps are on their way up. 82 Central Park, 88 degrees out at Newark. That west wind's coming by at around 5 to 10 miles per hour. And here's the cold front dropping in. This is going to be one of the triggers that has the potential to kick up the showers and storms, which could be on that strong to severe range. So be aware of that. It could be happening right in the mid to late afternoon hours. High temp goes up to 96. Probably feels hotter than that, more like the low 100s. But then we get the storm chances really picking up. It's about a 40 to 50% chance in the afternoon, but about a 70 to 80% chance this evening into tonight, which could impact, of course, all those fireworks displays, including the Macy's fireworks display here later on this evening, celebrating America's 250. But if you do see big storms coming through, you'll have to take cover here because it can be dangerous out there. And then for the next 3 days afterwards, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the rain risk is pretty high with scattered showers and storms. We'll be playing catch up with the rainfall for Central Park and around the tri-state region. We do have a drought condition, but just wish the timing was a day back. But right now, we just want to make you aware of the heat and humidity and the storm's potential to come for us here. Haley, over to you.
Thanks so much, Mike. Well, right now, tall ships from around the world are sailing into New York City to mark America's 250th birthday. The International Parade of Sail is set to take place later this morning, and this is part of the Sail Forth 250 event. So the ships, they're going to make their way under the Verrazano Bridge, past the Statue of Liberty, and up the Hudson. More than 40 ships are going to be part of today's parade, and you can watch the Parade of Sail this morning right here on Fox Local. Well, Macy's 4th of July fireworks, they are going to be extra special this year. The event is celebrating its 50th year, as well, of course, the nation's 250th birthday. So if you want to take in this spectacular show on the East River, Time Out New York has a list of the best places to see the fireworks. Brooklyn Bridge Park and the Seaport offer some of the best views, but you do need one of the city's free lottery tickets in order to get in. Other options, though, open to the public include the FDR Drive, Brooklyn Heights Promenade, Dumbo, and then if you want to avoid the city, you can go to the Exchange Place and Liberty State Park in Jersey City. Well, as we've mentioned, there is a lot going on today. Sail Forth and other America 250 and July 4th celebrations. So that means there's a lot of coordination needed for all of these festivities, plus the added factor of the heat and potential for storms. And earlier this morning, I spoke with New York City Emergency Management Commissioner Christina Farrell about what they're doing to keep everyone safe during this very busy holiday weekend. You've been with the agency for more than 2 decades now. How does this July 4th compare to years past?
This is no July 4th has been like this, right? Like you said, all the 250th anniversary events, and then having this extreme heat. We did have storms that came through last night that added some power outages, some downed trees, and just everybody, there's a World Cup game tomorrow. So it's just really busy, a lot going on, very exciting. But like you said, a lot of balls in the air.
I'm sure everyone is all hands on deck right now. Walk us through, though, what the city is doing to really ensure that everyone has a safe and a fun time celebrating.
Yeah, so we have been planning for this for well over a year. It's very exciting, a little unbelievable maybe that it's all here. But we've had the city's Emergency Operations Center. You can see behind me is our watch command. We've been activated full time since Wednesday morning. The police department has their Emergency Operations Center activated, and we have all our partners in here, and we're coordinating everything happening on the west side, on the east side, and all the boroughs, all the things, whatever happens, weather-wise, transportation-wise, just bringing everyone together, targeting what needs to be done, and getting it all coordinated.
A lot to deal with, but I hope you're looking forward to at least something today. What are you most looking forward to?
It all going well, everybody having a good time, and thanking our fantastic team that, like I said, has been 24/7 really this whole year, this whole summer, but especially today, it's all hands on deck, and I'm hoping we can do this, get it all done so everybody can get home and get a little time with their family to celebrate.
It's a great goal. All right, before we let you go, we can't not ask about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's wedding celebration last night at MSG. Did New York City Emergency Management have any role in it? Is there any nugget that you can tell us?
So really, what we do is the interagency messaging, the public messaging. We did send out some Notify NYC messages about the closed streets. We had people monitoring, but, we've been really focused on the weather, on all the other special events. We wish the newlyweds well, all newlyweds well, and we are back at it this morning.
Amazing. Thank you so much. New York City Emergency Management Commissioner Christina Farrell, thank you so much again. I'm going to let you go. I know you are very busy today.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. All right. Well, it is official. As you heard, Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, they have tied the knot. The couple were wed in a star-studded ceremony in Madison Square Garden, officiated by Adam Sandler. Fox 5's Teresa Priolo breaks down the details of this extravagant wedding.
The heat and rain won't stop people from celebrating the newly married Kelce's here at Madison Square Garden. So I bet you're wondering about the details of this wedding. Well, according to the couple's publicist, they were married around 7:30 Friday evening. The bride and the groom's ceremony looks have been created by Christian Dior. This is the first time that they have worked with this designer. Their shoes were custom made by Christian Louboutin, and the bride wore Cartier jewelry. Taylor and Travis did not have bridesmaids or groomsmen. Instead, her brother Austin Swift served as Taylor's man of honor, and Jason Kelce was Travis's best man. The ceremony joined both families together and was officiated by their friend Adam Sandler. Now, you're probably wondering, well, who came to celebrate this big event? And here are some of the celebrities that came to party. We saw Hugh Grant walking in, Ethan Hawke, Jason Sudeikis, and Joe Buck. That was only here on 31st and 7th. Leaving the Ritz-Carlton Nomad Hotel, Taylor's longtime best friend Abigail, who she mentioned in a few songs, she was seen leaving in a beautiful corset dress. Taylor's publicist and one of the people in her innermost circle, Tree Payne, was dressed in gray. Some of Travis's family members, and we even saw Carissa Thompson of Fox Sports. As for the preps to get ready for the big day, the steps have been carpeted pink. The theme is reportedly a garden party at the garden. And that carport that we have been seeing over the last couple of days, well, it is now the size of an entire city block, spanning not only the width of the block, but almost the entire length of it, too. We've seen a lot of cars drive in, drop off those famous guests, and then drive off empty. And as all Swifties know, Taylor has waited a very long time to have her big day. And you better believe they partied well into the early morning hours. In Midtown, Teresa Priolo, Fox 5 News.
I hope we get some more pictures of the festivities soon. All right, don't go away. We are going to be right back. But first, here's Fox Sports' Rebecca Lowe with a look at today's World Cup matchups.
On day 24 of the FIFA World Cup, the country celebrates its 250th birthday as the round of 16 gets underway with two exciting matchups on Fox. First up, it's the World Cup co-host Canada against 2022 semi-finalist Morocco. That round of 16 showdown is taking place in Houston. Then Philadelphia takes center stage as Kylian Mbappe and two-time champions France face off with Paraguay, who won a penalty shootout against Germany in the round of 32.
All right, welcome back. Look at all of these ships. This is part of the Sailforth 250 event for later today. A lot of festivities. But here's the thing. American 250, it is not all about museums and memorials. Richard Giacovas is drinking in hundreds of years of history at the 76 House in Rockland County.
It's quite possibly the spot that altered the course of American history.
What I love about this building is where we're going to be going through right now. I mean, this is the 1755 edition.
And that history is well intact at the 76 House in Tapan, the oldest restaurant in America.
Well, when Washington first walked in that door, this building was already 100 years old.
Robert Norton is the tavern keeper and has owned this place for 40 years. He has a special place in his heart for this spot. Robert's great-grandfather was the first officer killed in the Revolutionary War. It was also the meeting place for patriots ahead of and during the battle that gained our independence.
This is actually where our, the fathers of our country actually joined, and the whole First Corps of the Continental Army met, in fact, where you're standing just across from me is where Sir Guy Carleton and Washington met, and Carleton handed Washington the plans of the British evacuation on May 3rd, 1783, and declared America free and independent of Great Britain.
If President George Washington were to visit the tavern today, he'd probably recognize it. You have the same wood beams on the ceiling, the original flooring is still in place, and yes, there's muskets from the Revolutionary War. And long before the father of our country took a seat at this bar, you have the railing. This is the original railing that tied up horses in the front of the tavern back in the 1600s.
I really love this picture of Benedict Arnold, who was one of Washington's best friends. And Washington actually turned that exact watercolor upside down when he realized that his best friend was a traitor. Happy birthday to
you! More than 3 centuries later, the 76 House serves guests its Yankee pot roasts with a side of vintage charm.
Washington sat along those windows, supposedly, when he got the plans for the crossing of the Delaware. I mean, it's like, I'm honored to be here, actually.
It's just fascinating to me, and how the story went down and how they actually got the plans for West Point.
On this 250th year of our country's birth, this portal into our country's past reminds us of the enduring spirit of resilience that has shaped our nation, inviting visitors to reflect on American history while still savoring the present. In Japan, Richard Giacobas, Fox 5 News.
Very, very cool. All right, we are going to be right back with a look at another milestone birthday for America. All right, welcome back. Oh, look at this view from Skyfox. All of the ships. This is all part of the Sailforth 250. And it's going to be a good day to be on the water for most of the day, right? Mike Woods, he's here with our July 4th forecast. And things are going to take a turn, unfortunately, when it's going to be the fireworks show.
Yeah, the fireworks show from Mother Nature or from Macy's or whatever your town may put together. It's all happening for us this evening for us here, Haley. But right now it is quiet. Wish everything was actually happening right now, because it looks like the further we go along in the day, the higher the risk goes. At this point, we have high pressure and control keeping things quiet. But there are storms coming across the Great Lakes and heading down in this direction. I see a few that are trying to get down into Rockland and Westchester County on the early side, but it probably is this afternoon that we see the stronger storms that want to come together, or showers. In fact, the Storm Prediction Center has us in the moderate risk zone, that's level 2 zone, for some heavy rain, gusty winds, and some small hail likely. Also, the heat extreme heat warning is not done until 9 o'clock this evening for the pink shaded areas, and that's most of the metro areas of the New York area, the tri-state area. And just outside of that, you still have a heat advisory where your heat index numbers there could get up to around 95 to 102. You've got 82 in Central Park right now, 88 degrees out at Newark. We had some nasty storms yesterday for some of us in the metro areas. Things are quiet now, but we're setting up for another round this afternoon and this evening. Winds are coming in from the west at around 5 to 10. Here's the futurecast that gets your highs back up into the upper 90s, maybe even some low 100s. Certainly feeling like like that since it's so humid. As far as the onset time of the storms, they roll in at around 5, 6 o'clock for most of us this afternoon into this evening. Could see some strong to severe storms. It could be a line of storms that comes through with the heavy rain, gusty winds, some small hail. Hopefully nothing too severe, but some localized definitely heavy downpours, localized flooding, a potential problem that goes all the way through this evening, and it starts to back off around 9 to 10 o'clock. So hopefully that allows for the fireworks shows to go off without too much of a hitch, but it's certainly something that needs to be looked out for. High temp today, 96. Then we drop our highs significantly in the next couple of days, and the heat wave will be done. Haley, over to you.
All right, thanks so much, Mike. Well, all morning, we have been looking back at the tall ships here in the New York Harbor. Barbara Laskin, though, is taking us back to 1986 when we celebrated Lady Liberty's 100th birthday and the parade of tall ships.
By 8:30 this morning, it seemed as if a good part of the West Village was in motion. They came to secure a spot, and most found there was plenty of room. At around 10, the Navy scribbled this message in the sky: they're coming. And finally, the 1986 parade of tall ships began. In the convoy, which moved up the Hudson, some of the world's grandest and fastest sailing ships. Ships that evoke another place in time. There wasn't much of a wind today, so the majestic convoy did not have sails billowing. Still, it was like seeing an old pirate movie, with reminders, of course, of today. Some of the ships, like the Denmark from Copenhagen, came halfway round the world to be here. The 22 participating countries cared enough about liberty to send their very best. Up and down the Hudson, viewers gawked at the display. At one point, the Italian beauty, the Amerigo Vespucci, glided by the Bellum from France in a move that made the heart spin.
We've been standing here approximately about half an hour, and we're just in time for the Amerigo Vespucci to go by in conjunction with the George Washington Bridge. I think it's really, this is one of the greater moments.
The host vessel was the Eagle, once a Nazi ship from Germany, now proudly American. On board, some dignitaries held up one of the 21 original copies of the Declaration of Independence.
I think it's marvelous for people from all over the world and all over the United States to see an occasion like this, and I think you lose sight, being from New York, you lose sight of how great an event this really is.
Most, however, did not lose sight. Some of the vessels had crews of over 200 sailors and were more than 350 feet long. The Ernestina once brought poor immigrants here from Cape Verde Islands. Although the schooner's sails were a bit weather-worn, her message prevailed, as did that of Norway's Christian Radich. Confiscated by Germany in 1940, she was rededicated and rebuilt, and she's here today. Today's water pageant will not, of course, bring back the golden days of sail. Those days are long gone, but the memories persist, as do the hardy seafaring captains who keep the dream alive. On the Henry Hudson Parkway at 169th Street, I'm Barbara Laskin, Channel 5 News.
What a flashback. All right, we are going to be right back with a look at the place that Alexander Hamilton once called home. Well, just across the Hudson is the place Alexander Hamilton once called home. And Antoine Lewis takes us to the historic Hamilton Grange National Memorial in Hamilton Heights.
If all you know of Alexander Hamilton is from the Tony Award-winning musical which bears his name, perhaps it's time for a trip uptown to see his actual house.
Oh, it's had a tremendous impact.
Craig Swinson is a park ranger with the National Park Service and gives tours of the Hamilton Grange National Memorial, the home where Hamilton lived with his family.
We more than doubled our visitation here when the play came out between 2015 and 2016. Hit a high of, I want to say, 85,000 visitors in a year.
Hamilton called his house the Grange. Inside the multi-room dwelling are faithful recreations of 19th century spaces like the parlor, the study, and the dining room.
The oldest piece in the house that was actually owned by Alexander Hamilton was this piano over here. Now, technically, this piano was owned by Alexander Hamilton's daughter, Angelica Hamilton.
But adding to the uniqueness of the house is its location history. Originally built in 1802 near West 143rd Street and Convent Avenue, the two-story structure has been moved twice to reach its present location, West 141st between Convent and St. Nicholas.
This was the original location of the house. When 143rd Street was being put in 1888, it would have cut right across the corner of the house there. The house was then moved to location number 2. Ownership was taken by this church on the corner. It sat at that location until the year 2008, when the National Park Service moved it from here to our current location right here in St. Nicholas Park.
The first move happened in 1889. There were no trucks, no forklifts, no hydraulics.
It was actually lifted up off of its original foundation using a series of winches. And then it was wheeled down the street, pulled apparently using horses and mules.
The first floor of the memorial is an addition that serves as an interactive guide through the life of one of the country's founding fathers, the man whose face is on the $10 bill, the first Secretary of the U.S. Treasury, the man who ultimately lost his life in the most famous duel in United States history. Chris Quintos Cathcart and daughter Naomi among those who took the tour.
We are obsessed with the musical Hamilton, and both her and her brother are. So we just wanted to take a moment to really see the real stuff of the musical.
And the perfect way to celebrate America 250.
Having a real tangible link to these things from our past is something that's very, very important to people, and something that really helps them kind of understand and appreciate our history.
Tours of the Hamilton Grange National Memorial are open to the public Wednesdays through Sundays. They are free, but the tour guides say you should get here early. Reporting from Hamilton Heights, and guess who that was named for? Antoine Lewis, Fox 5 News.
Sounds like a cool place to check out. All right, we are going to be right back with this morning's top stories.
From Fox 5 New York, this is Good Day Weekend.
Good morning and welcome back to Good Day Weekend. It is Saturday, July 4th, and America is celebrating its 250th birthday. I'm Haley Fixler in the Fox 5 newsroom. Let's take a look outside on this Independence Day. And you can see a crowd of people because it looks like the Parade of Sail is happening right now, the Verrazano Bridge. Look at that. One of the many events happening today. But first, meteorologist Mike Woods is here because right now the weather is great, especially if you want to see events like this.
Right.
Fireworks show.
Yeah, that's the one where it gets a little bit dicey for us here, Haley. Looks like the ships are making their own rain out there, you know, with all the water guns and whatnot. But yeah, we're going to have Mother Nature trying to put on a show here later on. Potentially, it's not a guarantee, but there is a very good chance of this coming together for you. So here's what to expect for the day. First of all, it's a warm, humid start. The dangerous heat and humidity are going to build up. Not quite as bad as what we had the last couple days, but still at a point where you got to take it easy. Then strong to severe storms are possible later this afternoon, including very heavy rain, the potential of damaging winds with some small hail and flash flooding, localized flash flooding coming through as well. Looks like it could be more widespread than the storms that we had yesterday, which they did some damage out there too. As far as rain totals from the last 24 hours, it's kind of scattered all over the place to the north and to the east. You actually didn't get much of anything. Central Park did get 0.13 inches of rain in the automated gauge, over a half an inch of rain in Toms River. That's from yesterday's storms, and that wasn't a whole lot that we got. Today looks like a much bigger threat. In fact, there are a few isolated storms in the Hudson Valley getting a little close to us here in the tri-states. So far, it's been quiet, but we are at risk for the day. Extreme heat warnings are still in effect for you until 9 o'clock this evening. Heat index values possible up to 110. And the heat advised areas, the orange shaded areas, that's where your heat index values could get up to around 95 to about 102. Now you've got 82 degrees out at Central Park, 81 degrees in White Plains. And yes, we have the potential of more storms coming on through here. It looks like most will happen later on at around, I'd say, between 6 to 9 o'clock this evening. And then it just goes into a showery stretch for us here as we go into Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. But that rain risk is absolutely out there for 4th of July during the afternoon and through this evening. So be prepared for those to get added to the site if those storms come your way here. Haley, over to you.
All right, thanks so much, Mike. Lots to keep our eyes on. All right, well, right now, tall ships from around the world sailing into New York City to mark America's 250th birthday. The International Parade of Sail is happening right now, as we saw just a few moments ago. And this is part of the Sail Forth 250 event. The ships are going to make their way under the Verrazano Bridge, past the Statue of Liberty, and up the Hudson. More than 40 ships will be part of today's parade, and you can watch the Parade of Sail this morning right here on Fox Local. Well, Macy's 4th of July fireworks are going to be extra special this year. The event is celebrating its 50th year as well, of course, as the nation's 250th birthday. Now, if you want to take in this spectacular show on the East River, Time Out New York has a list of the best places to see the fireworks. So listen up. Brooklyn Bridge Park and the Seaport, they have some of the best views, but you have to have one of the city's free lottery tickets to get in. Other options open to the public include the FDR Drive, Brooklyn Heights Promenade, Dumbo, and then if you want to avoid the city, go to the Exchange Place and Liberty State Park in Jersey City. And as we celebrate America's 250, we are taking a look back at all of the American icons who really helped shape the spirit of the nation. And this morning, we are learning more about the woman behind the very first American flag, Betsy Ross. Fox 5's Ryan Christopher shares her story and a special connection.
Old Glory, Stars and Stripes, the red, white, and blue. The American flag has been proudly flying across our country as a symbol of our nation's freedom since 1776. While you enjoy these beautiful views of Old Glory throughout the tri-state area, the origin of the American flag actually started in this home right in Philadelphia. Our adventure takes us from New York to Philly, where through New Jersey you can cross over the Betsy Ross Bridge into the historic district. There you'll find visitors from all over the world flocking to the Betsy Ross house.
So Betsy Ross is credited with making the first American flag. George Washington was a previous client of hers. She went on to make flags for over 50 years. But she also represents ordinary working class women of the 18th century. And those are the stories you don't really hear about when you visit historic house museums or you have your history lessons. She was just a regular person trying to make a living during the war as an upholsterer.
Sewing machines weren't even invented until the 19th century, so Miss Ross, a New Jersey native, she crafted the flag stitch by stitch, and when visiting Philly in 1774 for the First Continental Congress, George Washington hired Betsy and her husband at the time, John Ross, to make bedding for his home in Mount Vernon, New York.
So this is a very important room inside of the Betsy Ross house.
Right. So according to the family, Betsy was working in her upholstery shop, which is at the front of the house, and she saw these three important gentlemen come in. She recognized them immediately and knew they had to have been here for an important reason. So she brought them to this back parlor, which is the fanciest room in the house. So this is where you would entertain your important guests, but she also knew they could have some privacy back here. And this is where they presented her with the design of the flag, asked her if she could make it. She said she would try. She suggested those changes.
So this is the room where it happened.
Yep, this is.
Cool. It's part of American history right here in Philly.
Absolutely. This is Betsy's bedroom. Again, all the fabric in here was hand stitched by our Betsy's, including the flag. And the flag is in here because making that flag would have been an act of treason because we're still a British colony. And if she was caught making this flag, she could have been, at the very least, imprisoned or possibly executed. So it was a very dangerous job.
So she was putting her life on the line to make the American
100%.
flag. So this is where the first American flag was made.
Yes.
For me, this was part history lesson and part adventure through our family tree, because I'm actually Betsy's first cousin 8 times removed. Yep, that's little Rai giving his first public speech to the entire elementary school on Flag Day, reading my book report about my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, Betsy Ross, who was born Elizabeth Griscom, and now as a seasoned journalist, I know we're technically cousins. Get it right, kid.
He's a Griscom descendant, so I wanted to show him the family tree.
Yeah, we're family. It's cool. It's cool. Pretty cool to see, Dad, huh? Yeah.
This is Betsy's branch.
It's hard to believe that they had this family tree back in 1876.
And speaking of family, another Betsy relative recently donated a family heirloom, Betsy's sewing table.
My great uncle, he had it probably over 50 years. And so he passed it on to my mother, and when she passed it on to me. And I remember the table when I was a kid, because I would go down to the Great Hall and the family home, and because we lived right next door, and to see the table and open up the drawers and see little things in there like bobbins and pieces of material.
When Betsy was traveling from the home in Abington down to the Free Quaker Meeting House for worship services, rather than bringing a sewing basket, she would just take an entire drawer with her of all her sewing supplies. And like, maybe that's why the drawer is missing, because Betsy was taking it with her and actually using it to transport supplies.
That's in really good condition.
Yeah.
And now a moment 250 years in the making.
Hey, cuz.
Are we indeed cousins?
I think we are. I think we're 8th generation cousins.
Oh, I see.
Let's hug it out, cuz.
Oh,
just handshake. Okay.
Indeed.
How do you do, miss? Pleasure to meet you, Miss Ross.
Nice to meet you.
Our founding fathers requested a 6-point star in the flag, but Miss Betsy, she recommended a 5-point star simply because it was easier to make.
Typically, these would be made out of linen, but I'm going to show you on paper. So,
perfect.
You start with your folded paper. And you're going to take the bottom corner and bring it to the center of the top edge.
Okay, just like so.
Indeed.
I think it's the artist and not the teacher here in this case.
So yours are quite pointy.
They are.
But that is quite all right.
You're the real star of the family. Let's be real, Betsy.
She suggested putting the stars in a circle to symbolize unity. So I think carrying that tradition from 249 years ago, it's, you know, the unity of the flag. The flag is supposed to symbolize unity, togetherness, no divisiveness, and, you know, she's basically birthed the flag.
Ryan Christopher, Fox 5 News.
Such a cool story. All right, don't go away. We're going to be right back with some more news. All right, welcome back. Here's another look outside. It is a picture-perfect day for now. 82 degrees at 9:42 on your July 4th. Looks like a great day to be on the water, at least for now. And 250 years ago, there were battles and acts of bravery that really helped our country win independence. There were also men and women who captured everything to memorialize these moments for generations to come. And Fox 5's Jody Goldberg takes us to a Long Island museum and shows us an exhibit that's featuring art chronicling 250 years of America.
Before smartphones and selfies, artists were capturing America's story on canvas. Over 100 pieces from its 250-year history, now on display here at the Nassau County Museum of Art.
We want to look at these episodes through American history to see the visual evidences of eyewitnesses at a time, in some cases before photography.
The exhibition highlights Long Island's role in American art movement.
And that's really the purpose, to show major artists who contributed to American art who are from Long Island or did their important work on Long Island.
The collection captures people.
One of the two signers of the Declaration of Independence, William Floyd.
And places.
Well, those are the Shinnecock Hills right behind the background in this painting.
Curator Franklin Hill Perel says the artwork doesn't just show what America looked like. It shows how Americans saw themselves.
I think that Americans have been very introspective, and art shows what we think about ourselves.
And while the exhibition looks back 250 years, it's also about inspiring the next generation. More than 12,000 students visit here each year, learning how art tells the story of America and what was happening during each moment in time.
What we try to do with children and education is we want them to have a reaction to the art that they're seeing.
For teachers, the goal is simple.
I want them to take away the idea of history and belonging, connecting to their place where they live and having a sense of pride and community.
And as we count down to the big birthday, the hope is these pieces don't just tell the story of the past. They actually help inspire the next chapter. In Roslyn, Long Island, Jody Goldberg, Fox 5 News.
Looks like a cool exhibit. All right, we are going to be right back with a look at your July 4th forecast. All right, welcome back. It is 9:46. You can see some drones here. This is all part of the parade of sail that's happening right now. It's 82 degrees. So, Mike Woods, you're here with us today. That's actually not too bad considering what we've had for the last couple of days, especially if people want to go out and watch this parade of sail or do anything today.
Yeah, and so the temperature and the humidity combination, the heat index hasn't really kicked in yet, but over the next few hours it's going to do so, and it won't be as bad as what we saw the last 2 days where we had the heat indices getting up to about 110 to 115. It's still going to be quite hot out there. Here's your weather headlines. We have the heat up starting to happen right now. Heat indices up to 110, so we're taking it down a notch or two. Scattered storms are expected this afternoon, which could be severe out there as well. So what's normal for you today is 84 degrees, but we're going up to 96, staying away from the records here today. So we're not setting records like we did the last several days. Yeah, the heat wave goes on because we passed 90 and we're in another heat wave day. It's dry right now. There are some storms to our northwest. They're going to override that ridge of high pressure that's been blocking things out for the most part for the last few days. Not any longer. In fact, a few snuck through yesterday. Today we still have the extreme heat warning for the pink shaded regions until 9 p.m. for heat indices up to 110. It's up to about 95 to 102 for you in the orange shaded regions. Right now you've got 82 Central Park, 88 degrees out at Newark. Southwest winds still pumping in that warm, moist air and setting you up for storms. High temp this afternoon comes up to about around the upper 90s to low 100s, but there's the storm still in the future, guys. The model says right around 6 o'clock you get hit pretty hard with showers and storms. This time it coats the entire tri-state region, almost a line of showers and storms. It does start to back down around 9 o'clock or so, 9 to 10 o'clock. Hopefully it wraps then because a lot of the fireworks shows are going off around that time, but it stays very unsettled as we go into the rest of Sunday into Monday. We're just going to go into an unsettled stretch. If you're heading out to the beach, I'd say as early as possible is the best idea because later this afternoon storms want to roll to town. High temp today gets up to about 96, but out at the beaches, of course, it's cooler. UV index is up to 10. 96 is your forecast high before the storms get going. Again, that could be impacting the fireworks shows between 7 and 11. Temps will fall through the upper 90s, and your storm chances around 70%, so that's a pretty high chance. Low tonight drops down to 73 for you, and we're still looking at scattered storms for much of Sunday into Monday and Tuesday. Not that it's going to be a washout all the way through, but that risk of rain just doesn't want to go away till we get to about midweek, again, including today, where it's mainly late afternoon and early evening that the storms will come through. And don't forget, you got to take care of yourself in this heat and humidity, since it's going to feel like we're in the upper 90s to low 100s here. Haley, over to you.
All right, preparation is key here, Mike. You got water, sunscreen, but also an umbrella.
All of it.
All of it. All right, thanks so much. We will be right back with a blast from the past. As we celebrate America's 250th birthday, it is impossible to look ahead without looking back. And our Linda Schmidt is flashing it back to when New York went all out for the bicentennial 50 years ago in 1976.
July 4th, 1976, America's 200th birthday, is best remembered for the spectacular Operation Sail, when a massive international flotilla of tall ships sailed into New York Harbor, a celebration that drew nearly 6 million spectators.
Italy's majestic Amerigo Vespucci, a 330-foot-long bark with excellent speed, capable of holding a crew of 150 cadets.
Crowds gathered from the Narrows to the Hudson River to witness the parade of tall ships. A site along West Street in Lower Manhattan had 17,000 bleacher seats for those wanting to witness the ships up close. They paid $25 for a seat and lunch. And the celebration extended well beyond the water. The South Street Seaport was filled with vendors selling food, T-shirts, and all kinds of memorabilia. USA Pride was on full display. Sailors from all over the world descended on New York City, and Times Square was the main port of call.
They packed the sidewalks of Broadway and West 42nd Street, themselves as much an attraction for New Yorkers as the sights they were taking in. How do you like New York?
Oh, we find it a very good place here.
What are you going to do this evening? What would you like to do?
Just go around, see the city and all this. I heard the discotheques is very expensive.
And then there was the massive cleanup that began at midnight by orders of Mayor Abe Beame.
1,100 extra sanitation men swung into duty across the city. The Battery Park area was the main trouble spot, with 500 tons of garbage strewn around.
Yet, despite the mess that was left behind, the 1976 bicentennial seemed to have brought about a renewed sense of patriotism, which is exactly what we are seeing 50 years later for America's 250th birthday.
A great sense of joy and well-being. For the first time in many years, New Yorkers of all ages and backgrounds out in force, celebrating together.
We just got caught up in the feeling. I didn't think I was going to care, and then when the day came, there we were.
It was extraordinary, and people feeling back like it was 20 years ago.
I never saw anything as incredible as this. Just fantastic.
Everybody is in the spirit of the birthday mood. Yesterday morning on the train, one lady came in and said, "Happy birthday, everybody," and everybody chimed in and singing "Happy Birthday, America." It was a beautiful spirit.
All right, well, let's get one last look at your July 4th forecast with Mike Woods. Mike?
Yeah, see if anything's changing on us here. So far, things are looking good. I do see a lot of haze in the air, and it gives you the idea that storms may be kind of gearing up for you. It's not happening right now. We don't want to scare you out of anything, but make sure you just take cover if those storms roll your way. So it's a warm, humid start. It's not bad now. Dangerous heat index and heat and humidity combos will come through for us with heat index numbers getting up to about 105 to 110 possible for you, so look out for that. Then the severe storms are a possibility late this afternoon into this evening, with heavy rain, damaging winds, and some flash flooding possible as well. Even an isolated tornado not out of the question. We don't have tornado watches or severe thunderstorm watches. It's still a dry sky, but there are some storms overriding that ridge of high pressure, which for a while has been just keeping us hot and humid. That's why we have the extreme heat warnings that are in effect until 9 p.m. with the heat indexes up to around 110, and it's up to about 95 to 102 for the heat advisory. It's now 87 Central Park, 91 degrees out at Newark, and the winds coming in from the west at around 5 to 10 miles per hour. That cold front's dropping in, and that gives you a little extra trigger to get the showers and storms going. That's why we are more concerned with the storms that'll fire off. Anytime after around 3 or 4 this afternoon, it gets real risky as we head through the evening and into the overnight hours with showers and storms that make a pass by with some heavy rain and gusty winds. Then it stays that way for you Sunday into Monday as well. well. So unfortunately, we're kind of stuck in a wet weather pattern once we get even beyond the 4th of July. But your highs today come in at around 96. There's a good shot of storms. You can see it's across the entire tri-state region. So that's why we say have a plan to duck out. Even during the time of the fireworks shows, your temps will be dropping through the upper 80s to the mid 80s. And then we keep the soggy chances in the mix all the way into Tuesday of next week. By Wednesday, hopefully we're going to get a break from the rain. But yeah, today getting more risky as the day goes on here. Haley, we'll send it over to you.
All right, thanks so much, Mike. And thanks so much for joining us for this special edition of Good Day Weekend. But don't go anywhere. Our live coverage of America 250 and Sail Forth continues here on the Fox Local app. Hey everyone, welcome to Newsroom Live on this Independence Day, July 4th, 10 in the morning. I'm Haley Fixler, and of course, you know Mike Woods.
I'm here for you. I'm here with you. It's going to be a great day.
It is.
July 4th, the 250th birthday celebration for America. And we've got great things going on, the Grand Parade of Sail.
Yeah, that's what you're watching in some of those screens on your screen right now. And this is a really big deal because obviously this is America's 250th birthday party and over the next 2.5 hours. So this is something that it's going to be quite the spectacle.
It is.
22 nations around the world.
That's amazing. Never seen anything. All these tall ships out here.
All the tall
historic ships coming from all over the country, all over the world.
Yeah, all to help America, but obviously here in New York, celebrate freedom, hope, opportunity that the U.S. has always represented. So these ships are actually going to span a period of time from 1877, Mike, to 2016.
That's hard to believe. How are they still going?
I don't know. Seven of them are more than 100 years old. That is the really cool part.
Okay.
9 of those ships have been built since 2000. So you're watching some of it now.
And this is all going up the Hudson River, right?
Yes.
Coming under the Verrazano. I see the looks like fireboats out there. You know, firing off the cannons there.
And
that's
how
always something really
picturesque
cool.
with Lady Liberty right there. I mean, very picturesque.
Exactly.
This is a really big deal. If you look on to the left of your screen, you can see Vice President J.D. Vance. He did arrive a little earlier with his family. There's some footage from when he came.
Okay.
And I mean, this is again a really big deal, especially this year, 250 years.
Are they on the Intrepid? Is that where they are? Where did they come into? I don't know. Who knows? It looks kind of like the Intrepid over on the west side.
We don't exactly know the answer to.
I don't know. I've been on the Intrepid before, which is a pretty amazing ship over there on the west side in the 40s. And so it looks like that. I get an aircraft carrier. I don't know. But nonetheless, oh yeah, there's the Osprey. That's what that vehicle is behind.
There you go.
Been on that thing too. I wish I could say I flew in it. Those things look so cool. It's like one of those, well, it's not an airplane and it's not a helicopter. It's kind of a hybrid of both.
That's
you
very
ever
cool.
Seen that before?
Yeah.
I mean, it could take off like a helicopter, then fly like a plane.
All right. Adding that to your goals list, right?
Absolutely.
All right. And it's great weather for this event right now, right?
Yes. Right now, we're doing well here, Haley. I guess, you got to have some good news with what's going on with 4th of July and the weather because the weather's been questionable all week. I mean, we've had the heat wave. I mean, we've had, this is the day number 4 of the heat wave.
Yeah, but I don't even consider this the heat wave because it's not triple digits.
It's not triple digits. We make it up to 95, 96.
I'll take it. Better than 101?
101. Exactly.
And then
we had some places
that feels like it's 115?
110, 150. It was nasty the last couple of days. So we're finally catching a break. We got the maps going for us here right now, too. And that kind of tells the tale. Heat index numbers, look at that. It feels like 95 degrees right now. That's pretty hot stuff, if I say so myself. And this is the 10 o'clock reading, so this is what I'm saying. So it's going to be very hot and humid if it's not already. I'm happy that folks are out there getting a chance to celebrate on the early side with the parade of sail because, you know what, later in the afternoon, it gets to the point to where it could be dangerous out around the tri-state. So we do have a cold front coming to town. Here's the problem. It's going to kick off some scattered showers and storms for us later this afternoon and into the evening. Possibly some strong to severe storms will be coming through. And then after that, for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, you can see on that Futurecast, we're kind of stuck in a wet weather pattern and we just can't get away from it, unfortunately. And there it is from the Storm Prediction Center. We are in the level 2 zone for strong to severe storms. It's crazy stuff. Beaches, you're fine in the morning. The further we get along in the afternoon and the evening, the rain risk goes up. The clouds come out. The showers may too. Water temps at 71. That's not bad at all, relatively speaking, because, it was it's been freezing outside.
We'll take it. It's still
I'll
cool
take
enough.
71. Yeah. High goes up to 96, but it feels a lot hotter because of the humidity out there. Then the fireworks forecast, definitely be on the lookout for scattered showers and storms. It's probably happening this afternoon into this evening as temps drop from the upper 80s down to perhaps the mid 80s as time goes on. And then tonight we'll hit a low of 73. I wish I could say that the rest of the holiday weekend was going to work out perfect for us here with lots of sunshine, but that's not the case for us here, unfortunately. More scattered showers and storms are forecast for you Sunday into Monday and Tuesday. The humidity is going to hang with us, but you do notice that drop in temperatures. We have highs in the mid-80s for you Sunday and the mid-70s for you on Monday. That's almost
70s.
Cold. I know.
No.
Not cold? Okay.
I mean, it'll definitely be a shock to the system.
I know. I mean, I think you're going to be like, ooh, I got to put on a sweater.
I don't think it's sweater
70s,
weather.
it's a 20-degree drop in temperatures. Okay, I'll talk to you on Monday. Well, I'll be definitely, coming at you to see what you think. But yes, big changes are coming up for us here. Again, the excessive heat warnings, they're in effect for you again today. Heat advisories, heat index values, only 105, 110. No big deal.
Only.
Normally, we would be crying our eyes out, but we're actually happy for this today.
Who would have thought that we'd be happy that this is cooler weather?
I know, right? But
it's insane.
We're going to make it through if we can only get through those storms. A lot of folks want to go out there and check out all the
fireworks,
not
the drone
just the Macy's,
shows.
but then there's drone shows and all these. Whenever you're out around the city, I don't know if you ever go to rooftops and check it out. There's all sorts of fireworks displays around the entire tri-state region. You can see them. You don't know who's got what and who coordinated this because they're all at different times. It's kind of cool to see.
Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't get completely ruined by the weather.
Hopefully,
Mike, we're gonna blame you if that happens.
If so, I will not be anywhere to be found. I'll be ducking
You'll
for
be
cover.
hiding, ducking
I'll
for
be
cover,
hiding.
which is what you
Exactly.
should do, by the way, if you were
Absolutely.
outside and caught in the storm. You got to duck for cover like
Duck
Mike.
for cover because if there's severe weather, I mean, no matter what, you got to.
Yeah, safety
it's
first,
safety
everyone.
first, because that could be the case. It happened last night. I don't know if you saw it, but those storms came through.
So I was
50 to
sitting on my
70 mile per hour
couch and I
winds.
saw flashes.
Saw some flashes, yeah.
And I was like, oh, I think it's storming. that was
We were
the
talking
extent
about-
of my
Yeah, we were
curiosity.
talking about, and you didn't investigate any further.
No, I wasn't getting off the couch.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, it did come through. Not everybody got in on it, but a lot of us in the 5 boroughs, the metro areas, did see those storms. About a quarter to a half an inch of rain if you got some of those storms, but then it was out of here, and now
But
we've
New
got
Jersey
nice
Transit
warm.
does have some damage and some delays and
Right.
issues because of the damage from last night's storm. So if you are taking New Jersey Transit today, make sure you check the schedule and check for updates because your plans could be messed up if you were planning on a train.
It was from that, and we had the last several days all the heat issues out there as well. So
Yeah.
hopefully those are coming to a close. Now we got to deal with the storms, and then hopefully things will settle back down.
All right, let's focus on the
got friends.
positive.
Okay.
The
Somebody else
positive.
has got some good news out there.
Yes,
I know. This
is
like
right
Debbie Downer
now.
over
The
here.
parade of ships, parade of sails is happening right now. Let's go to Lisa Evers because Lisa, you are right in the middle of all the action.
Haley, we are not only in the middle of all the action, we are also in what has to be one of the best VIP viewing spots right here at Engeldrum Bluff. Now, it's part of the Fort Hamilton Army base. We're out here. They've opened up the base to the community, so there's an entire fair going on. People are out here taking in everything that's going on. This is where it all gets started. Now, Engeldrum was named for an Army staff sergeant. He was a U.S. Army National Guard. He died in Iraq in 2004. He was an FDNY firefighter who worked at 9/11, and that's who Engeldrum is. I had to find that out first and foremost. But what a spectacular view. I want to bring in right now Lieutenant Colonel Oliver Karp. He's the head of recruiting in the New York area for the U.S. Army. Lieutenant Colonel, first of all, thank you so much for this fabulous view.
There's really not a better place to see the show here than Fort Hamilton here. Thanks to U.S. Army Garrison Fort Hamilton for inviting the public in so we can enjoy this moment with our community. 250 years of history, and that history started all right here in August of 1776.
And there were no parking, no traffic jams on the Belt Parkway. Then you already told us that. But a lot of history, tremendous celebration here. Families from all across the area, a lot from Brooklyn. But Lieutenant Colonel Karp says there's some real serious history here, so we might as well find out about that. Tell us what actually happened here.
So after the Declaration of Independence was signed, it was later ratified by the New York State Legislature on July 9th. Following that, the British invaded, and they invaded from Staten Island, and they landed right here on the beaches of Brooklyn. This is the place where it all happened. 8,000 soldiers landing in the first 3 hours, marching quickly to Flatbush to start to attack the Americans. This is the place where the Battle of Brooklyn starts.
It's incredible. And then to open up the base to the community today, what's so important to you guys about that?
Well, we couldn't exist without our community. No, we recruit from our community. Most of the reservists, 481 reservists joined the Army this year from New York City alone. Almost 5% of all the recruits going to the Army come out of New York City. So this is really important for us to connect with the people that live around Fort Hamilton.
And then in terms of the view, I mean, look at what we're looking at right here.
Yeah, we're lucky. This is great real estate, isn't it?
It's fantastic. We're seeing the ships, the parade of ships. We see the Coast Guard that was out here. We want to point out the Coast Guard. We talked with the Coast Guard exclusively before this all got started. They said no jet skis. We just saw them escort jet skis out from this frozen zone, which now the Verrazano Bridge. Fernando, can you show that, please? The Verrazano Bridge, which is right here. This is the starting point of the parade. From here up to the George Washington Bridge at this hour, this is a frozen zone. So if you have jet skis, you're thinking like, oh, let me just take a quick ride. They'll never catch up with me. Wrong. They had the state police waiting for them, and no jet skis. The boats that you see, the private boats, they've been in position here since 6 o'clock this morning. But a lot of planning for you and your teams here to make this all happen. Tell us about that.
I mean, Colonel Misty Cantwell, fantastic commander. She's put this all together with her tremendous team. You could see, if you could turn the camera on, which you can't, there's thousands, maybe more than thousands of people here today to enjoy this event from this great gem for the U.S. Army, a place that we really love and a place that we love to protect and to also share with our community members.
And Haley, also a great place too for people to come. There's lots of families that are here. They brought their lawn chairs. There's rides for the kids. Those aren't the normal kids rides though. There's some pretty U.S. Army tough, Army strong. What's the slogan? Rides for.
We're going to let the kids be all they can be. We're going to jump them out of an airplane later.
No, you're not.
No.
But the rides have like a very rigorous, challenging thing. So the kids like them a lot. They're having a blast here. There's food trucks. There's a DJ. They gave a Good Neighbor Award, right?
They did. Yeah, they did. There's a lot going on here today, and we're just so proud to be here. And it's a beautiful scene. If you can get out and see it anywhere in New York today, do it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime event.
And then now we're starting some of the aerial review.
It's amazing, right? You know, the Army's got a lot of aircraft. I think that could be an Army aircraft there ahead of a Navy. I can't really tell from this angle. It might be Air Force, but this is a joint thing. You know, we're proud of all of our services, the Army, the Air Force, the Marines, the Navy, and the Coast Guard, and even the Space Force.
No, absolutely. And in terms of recruiting in the U.S. Army here now in 2026, what are you seeing? You're seeing more women? You're seeing more people from New York City? What's going on? Or am I wrong on all of the?
Recruiting has been very good the last few years. It's been a lot of years of hard work to rebuild our manpower and our strength and our acumen, and we've done it. And I could say this: New York City is a patriotic town. It supports the military. I can't walk down the street in uniform without people thanking me for my service. So anyone who thinks that New York's not military friendly, come on, try it. Walk down these streets in uniform. You'll find out very quickly. This is a patriotic town.
And then what are you looking for in terms of recruits?
We're looking for anyone that's got the will to serve, that's got the will to take an adventure and to challenge themselves to reach new heights. If you think you can't do it, we'll help you. We'll help get you there. Join the Army.
And just a tremendous amount of coordination with all the branches of the service today. Tell us about that, how that happens.
Well, you know, everything we do in the Department of War is joint. You know, we would not have a strong military if we didn't coordinate closely to each other. So this is testament to our ability to do that.
No, absolutely. And then what do you think about the turnout here? I mean, this is packed. We're like kind of we're in a great spot here, right at the edge, right at the water's edge. But what do you think about this amazing turnout here?
I'm surprised. You know, my wife went for a run this morning. She said it's getting crazy up there on the bluff. And I said, oh, really? I couldn't believe it. But it sure is. There's a lot of people here and a lot of happy faces.
No, really fantastic. Well, thank you so much for letting us be here. We really appreciate it and telling this story. But what a great day. They gave out a Good Neighbor Award. You gave out a Good Neighbor Award. You have, we saw Hakeem Jeffries here. We're expecting to speak with Representative Nicole Maliotakis later on. And, of course, we're going to go out in the crowd and talk with all the people who came out here with their folding chairs. And some of them not even, they don't mind being in the sun to have this kind of a view. You can't beat it. The other thing, no strong winds. It's perfect. It's like picture perfect. It's a picture perfect 4th of July day.
It is a picture perfect 4th of July. And I've got my family here too, and they're enjoying it.
They are. Okay. All right. Great. You're gonna make sure they get fed and get some cold drinks after this, right?
Oh, we're gonna have a cookout right down the block. That's where I live.
All right, Lieutenant Colonel Oliver Karp with the U.S. Army here in New York. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for letting us be here today to mark this occasion, this historic moment. And thank you to you and all the members of the service, all branches of service, for their service to our country and making this possible.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Hey, Haley, so you can see it is just unbelievable here. Haley, back to you.
It is so unbelievable. And we've been watching you in your interview because it's very interesting, but we've also been watching the Blue Angels and all the ships. And it is so
much going
cool.
on.
There's so much going on over there.
And Haley, the other thing too is, Fernando, if I step to the side, can you see some of the boats there? Okay. So, and you can see the Verrazano Bridge. We're in a real tight space here, so we can't swing around and move around like I always like to. So, Haley, just so people know, I mean, look at that. Look, this is the view on Engeldrum Bluff right here. This is on the Belt Parkway. Now, usually you don't see it because if you're on the Belt Parkway, most times of the day, it's kind of like a parking lot, which it is on the side heading up towards Manhattan right now. But you see those smaller boats, the smaller boats that are there, those are private boats, boaters, people from the area that are here. They had to be in a certain position. There are certain zones that the U.S. Coast Guard set up so that they could have a place to view. But the Coast Guard told them, come with water, come with food, come with sunscreen, come prepared, because you're going to be in that spot for a long time. So you can see those small boats are not moving. They're basically moored in those locations. And the big ships are coming by. They have a spectacular view. And then at the beginning, standing guard right under the bridge, basically the gatekeeper here is the U.S. Coast Guard. The U.S. Coast Guard has been the agency and, the agency that is the lead agency in all of the security for this. And when I spoke exclusively with the Coast Guard about a week and a half ago as they were getting their preps underway, well, they had been for about 2 years, but when we caught up with them at this final stage of preparation, they basically said that this is they know every single boat that right now that is going underneath that bridge and going into Manhattan, some of them up to George Washington Bridge and that frozen zone there all along Manhattan. They know who's on board the ship. They know where they're from. I mean, there has been a tremendous amount of just security clearances as well for them to really get the, to get this whole thing together on so many levels. Saw the FDNY hook and ladder. Shout out to them. They look like they're coming here 168, ladder 168. And the firefighters are here. They're in force because the Engeldrum Bluff, as we mentioned earlier, was named for Christian Engeldrum. He was a U.S. Army National Guard Staff Sergeant. Those are the citizen soldiers. And he was an FDNY firefighter who worked the pile at 9/11 and then enlisted in the Army for the war in Iraq. He was killed tragically, made the ultimate sacrifice in 2004 when his vehicle was hit by an IED outside of Baghdad. So it's just a tremendous, the history. You look at the spectacle of what's going on now. And a lot of the ships, Haley, too, let me point out, we're still seeing ships, right? Okay. So a lot of these ships, we think like, I thought when we first started on this assignment, I was like, okay, these are like the beauty ships, these are kind of like the show ships. But even these ships are not just about show. They have multiple missions, 22 countries. They have a diplomatic mission. They're goodwill ambassadors. They're also a training mission for young men and young women to learn how to operate these boats, to become familiar with all the nautical, nautical rules. And then they also have they have that, and then they also have, some of them have commercial enterprises. But you can see, this is very similar to me, that when, Fernando, can you pan down a little bit here too and give everybody a view that's watching on our Fox Local app here? Shout out to everyone that turned on the app this morning and downloaded it and is watching now, all our new Fox Local viewers. But you can see, how it looks when you're at the airport and the runway. There's planes that are kind of like in line to go up the, to get onto the runway. They're all lined up there in an order of who's going to go next. This is exactly the point of where that is happening for this parade of tall ships. So you can see how the ships are here. They're spaced out. Everything is timed out. It has to be timed out, according to what the Coast Guard had told me, not just in terms of normal travel time, like, when we're in a car and you put on the app and it says, oh, you have 15 minutes till you get there. it has to be timed according to the wind and water conditions. And I have to tell you, we're here on this bluff. We're high up, probably like a couple stories up above the roadway down below. And there's very, very little wind. And you can see even with the water how tranquil the water is. And for a lot of the countries, the 22 countries participating in this is really also part of an international peace mission to bring unity. We're seeing 2 more planes there flying above. But the Coast Guard, they're checking everybody. They kicked out a couple of jet skiers. There are no jet skis allowed on the Hudson River. Hear that, Uptown? I mean, a lot of them. But people like to, take advantage of a jet ski view of this, but you are not allowed out here. There's also absolutely no drones being allowed anywhere in this area. In the airspace, of course, with the aerial review and the planes. This is a high-level national security operation, which means that a lot of people have had to go through very extensive background checks just to even be allowed in some of the buildings. And we see some, okay, here you go. You see can you show them that? Okay, we're looking at the helicopters now. They're flying in what they usually call a chevron formation. So a lot of these aerial formations have special significance, and now they're just going above the bridge here. They're going just heading uptown, right up the river. But Haley, what a spectacular day! You couldn't ask for a better day for America's 250th birthday party. Weather perfect. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, it's steamy. But you know what? It's July. We're out here. The water is great. The people are great, and they're just all taking it in. What a beautiful, beautiful atmosphere. Big show of unity here, and just a lot of fun. Really, Haley, back to you.
In the spirit of patriotism, and I love to see it. And Lisa, you are a wealth of knowledge. It's impressive.
I never heard of a chevron of helicopters.
I know. I've learned so much just by listening to you, Lisa.
Well, you know what? Let me tell. But funny story, since we're talking about history today, when the Pope flew into Kennedy Airport, when the Pope years ago, the Pope flew into Kennedy Airport, he was so delayed, and we were penned in for security reasons at Kennedy Airport. And then some of the Port Authority police officers who were there, who were former military, they go, Lisa, they have a special formation that they use for the pontiff. This is only for the highest level international dignitaries. So then when the Coast Guard was telling me about this, I was like, oh, okay, I kind of get it. It's like a formation, and like people march in a formation, whatever. And that's what it is. But it's so interesting here. But it's really all about today. It's all about the future generations, and just to see like all the families here. We're going to go talk to some people in just a little bit and talk with them. A lot of flag waving, a lot of flag merch. That's all I can say. Is the flag merch. The official Sailforth 250, I have to tell you, as of beginning of last week, their merch online was sold out on the coolest looking stuff. I can tell you that from personal experience. And but people found a way, but they're very tight. I mean, security, that's the other thing too, Haley. We're talking about the fun of this. We're talking about the spectacle. We're talking about just how amazing it is. But it's also, this is an extremely high level national security event. And they have made everything from the NYPD, Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch, to, to the New York State Police, which are positioned. I want to point out, so don't get any ideas about speeding on the Belt Parkway, because you saw a little bit. You could actually go faster than 20 miles an hour. State police are out here. There's so many overlapping layers of security here from every single local, state, and federal law enforcement agency, as well as every branch of the military, and they have their own military police. They have their own type of thing. And then the FBI, as we're being told, as sources tell us, working overtime on intel to make sure that absolutely nothing goes wrong and nobody derails this. So fingers crossed. Let's have a, happy birthday, America. I'm going to send it back to you, Haley.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Lisa. Lisa, I do want some Sailforth merch. That is your job.
And I want you to get me special
You can't find it. You can't.
I want special permission to get on my neighbor's jet ski to come out and join. And I guess I'm too late to join the grand parade.
Like, leave me alone.
You're too.
You know people.
Yes, you're
you
too
know
late. People. Listen, if you would let me listen. If you would watch me on Newsroom Live and on Fox 5 News. If you would check out my Instagram, Lisa Evers, X, all of the social media platforms, you would have seen the interview with the Coast Guard. They said any recreational boaters had to be in position by 6 a.m. And you were probably at the Taylor and the Taylor and Kelsey wedding last night and didn't get home till 4 o'clock in the morning anyway. So it's you had to be in position by 6 a.m.
Come on, Mike, get your
in
ass
order
together
to
here.
get out here.
And I need
Mike, come on.
I need a straight up Lisa
They had all
Evers
the big
app.
celebrities.
I think I saw you there, and half of the Fox 5 crew out there. They went straight from Taylor Swift over to their 6 a.m.
She's like,
6 a.m. call over at the jet skis. That it still looks so cool out there. You don't even need to be on the jet skis out there. Just get up next to the water.
but
it's a
hydrate and
great
wear
time to be out
sunscreen,
there.
Lisa.
Yeah, we got water right here because I gotta make sure our whole crew's got water here. They're taking really good care of us. They have food trucks here as well. They have a huge contingent with the FDNY, and it's just fantastic. I mean, I'm sure the other thing too is I'm sure as the day builds, the traffic. I just want to point that out too to people. It's like, the bridge, you pay attention to the Fox Local app, you'll see those closures of the FDR Drive for the fireworks tonight, but they already started closing apparently some of the bridges, some of the entryways. So you just need to make sure about that, and because it's terrible to be stuck in traffic when something like this is going on and you're there for a couple of hours because you didn't plan ahead. So
absolutely,
that's what's going on. But the amount of coordination with this is just unbelievable. It's extraordinary, and it's so smooth. Like everybody's like, okay, and this is what we'll do, and here's over here, and you see the boats. You see when they tried to the jet skiers tried to muscle past the Coast Guard. They were right after them. The Coast Guard boat went.
I'm trying
like that. Drove them right in. They have a whole policy procedure. They drove this jet ski right into the. Guess who's waiting there? Just New York State troopers, so end of that little party. But it's all because of the security. They don't want any of the dignitaries who are here, like the vice president, like these heads of state from other places that are here. They don't want any type of or to just the regular people who are out in droves to take in this incredible thing. I mean, imagine what 250th anniversary. How often does that come around?
It's so
crazy. Once every 250
we're out here.
years.
We're going to take in some.
Wow.
Now, do you guys know? I don't know what the official quadra double centennial or whatever you call it, but every 250 years, and it's fantastic. I can't say we've been in a lot of outside in a lot of events, but to be outside here today is just it's an honor, and it's unbelievable.
Amazing. Lisa, we're going to let you go so that you can hydrate.
Take a breath.
Yeah, take a breath. Take some hydration.
Okay.
Fernando, make sure he's drinking too.
Right.
And we'll
Water.
check back in with you a little later.
Oh, they all are. We got Allison. Shout out to Allison. All right, we'll be around. We're going to go check things out and talk to some people.
Amazing.
Right?
Thank you so much, Lisa.
All right, guys. Take care. All right.
She is great.
She is. And
Wow, I learned so much.
It's like we had a little history lesson or something going on right there. And now, what do we have?
See what happens? You can't muscle through the Coast Guard. Okay, Mike?
Right. Well, I mean, I was going to give it a shot, but I guess my poor little Sea-Doo is going to have to sit home today. But now, look, 10:36. Right, we got a schedule of things going on right now.
Well, actually, so this is Vice President J.D. Vance and his family, as you
Okay.
can tell. They are watching everything happening. And then in about 2 minutes, we're told that there's going to be some heavy military aircraft flyovers.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think that's what we saw. You know, the funny thing I was watching, I saw what was Ospreys up there, a couple of them flying together. And at first I thought it was a drone. I realized, because they kind of look like drones.
I think so too, during Good Day Weekend.
Exactly.
We were saying it was drones, and
I was
we
like,
were
look
wrong.
at that big drone. I'm like, except that's an Osprey. But just how impressive are all the military aircraft and the sea craft and everything that's out there. so cool to have a beautiful day like this for everybody to be able to come out and check it all out.
A beautiful day, but also I want to point out something that Lisa said, is that this wouldn't be possible and no one would feel safe going if we didn't have the amount of security, the high level of security, the FBI, the FDNY, NYPD, everyone who's out there on July 4th to make sure that we can celebrate and stay safe celebrating.
Working together.
Yes, working together. A show of unity on this birthday of America.
250. We do have to look up what that was, because it was bicentennial on the 200. You weren't around. I was a kid, and I remember collecting these bicentennial quarters. It was like such the thing. They were commemorative quarters, but there were so many of them, and I just tried to keep them all. I do not. I'm pretty sure I put it in a gumball machine. But
Mike,
this is what you do when you're a
messing
kid.
up
I had
here with
them for
your
a
jet
while.
skis, with the bicentennial coins.
Well, you can tell what kind of a mischievous kid I was.
Yes.
But it was so exciting to celebrate, the bicentennial celebration then. So now 250, here we are. And, well, you know what? Everybody's out here. We got a beautiful day in New York City. I was in California in the last one. So here's this one in New York City. With
spending
look at
each
the
one.
tall ships here. By the way, Rosanna was on one of those tall ships yesterday. I think it was called the Alyssa. And she was out there. She had a lot of good company out there. And we learned a lot about that ship. I told because she was mouthing off to everybody on the ship. This is what Rosanna does. She's acting all tough because she's from Brooklyn, and she let that be known about 3,000 times. I basically told them that they should have made her walk the plank. I don't know why they didn't. Maybe they're trying to keep her hair intact. But it was quite entertaining. But it was a good time out there. She gave us some great information on that. So, yeah, a lot of folks, some folks get a chance to get out there and actually go on board. I think that's something that can happen after the 4th of July as well.
I don't think you can go right now.
Not right now.
I think
you
it's
can.
I think
maybe if you get next to the water and take a peek, but that's probably about it as it stands around. But Vance and his family, they've got a premium seat there.
Yeah, of course.
Waiting for this show to begin, and a beautiful day out there. And look, it's not raining. I did my part.
It's not raining
right
yet.
Now.
It's not raining yet.
Exactly.
How
long does this go?
I think it's a good time to take a break, maybe.
Oh, we take breaks?
We can take breaks. I think people might get tired of us if we don't take some breaks.
I'm tired of me. So, yeah.
You're spending 4 hours with me today, Mike.
Oh, I know. We're in hour number 3, so don't push your luck.
Oh.
Time for a little break. No, it's all good.
Okay, so let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we have a crew on the Intrepid, a crew at Coney Island. We're going to revisit this parade of sail. We've got so much, so stick around, and we'll see you in a few minutes. All right, welcome back to Newsroom Live on this July 4th, 10:41 in the morning. And Mike made it already 90 degrees.
I did. I cranked it right up. I was like, you know what? They haven't had quite enough yet. So,
especially because we complained so much over the winter.
I mean, right?
This is payback.
You have to shovel the heat. You have to shovel the humidity.
Exactly.
I didn't think so. So you're welcome. Happy birthday, America. Oh my goodness, that's the gift that I get to give. But you know what? So this is now officially the fourth day of the heat wave because we hit 90 degrees. Just so you know, technically,
it's not as bad as the last couple of days.
No, I think we were closer to 100 at this point yesterday. But it is still hot and humid and not as bad as yesterday. Here's the weather headlines for you. So we're going to heat it up quickly to close to 100, probably about 96 or so for a high temperature. Heat indices to 110, and air quality issues are out there too. You can see the record high for today is 102. That was set back in 1949. We're not touching that, but it's going to feel like it. So that's the bottom line. The problem is we still have excessive heat warnings that haven't expired yet. Those don't expire until 9 o'clock this evening. Heat index values as high as 110 for the pink shaded areas. However, in the orange shaded areas, that's where you have a heat advisory. We're looking at the potential for heat index factors to come up to about 102. We also have the air quality alerts in effect for you. High levels of ozone, all this stuff just makes it, I mean, it's not only uncomfortable, but the heat-humidity combo puts a lot of ozone in the atmosphere. And it's a potentially dangerous pollutant for those, especially with breathing issues, especially COPD and asthma, things of that sort. So you just want to take it really easy in the afternoons on days like that. But high pressure's in control right now. Looks like on the radar satellite, we're keeping it pretty much clear for now. We started this way yesterday, and some storms started to override that ridge of high pressure, the heat dome, and they start dipping into the tri-state. So we saw some of those stronger to severe storms come together. Now today, looks like it's going to break down even more so. So that will allow more storms to come on into the area. So that's the deal. Look at that heat index number. It feels like 95 right now in Central Park, 99. Feels like that already in Toms River as well as in Newark. So we're still taking it up. I know. What? You're not happy with it?
No. You know what? I am the kind of person where I complained so much in the winter that I'm not allowed to complain in the summer.
No, thank you. In fact, you're really not allowed to complain in the winter, at least not to me.
Oh, I complained to you, I think,
constantly.
multiple
Exactly.
times.
You weren't the only one.
I complained to you a lot.
And so today, the thing that we've got to really be on the lookout for, especially in the afternoon and the evening, is those thunderstorms. Beyond the heat and humidity, getting through that, we've already had some exercise with that. The big storms, not as many of us have dealt with that. So be on the lookout. The Storm Prediction Center actually put us in a level 2 zone. That means the possibilities out there for a strong storms with heavy rain, gusty winds, small hail, even an isolated tornado is possible in situations like this. We don't have any severe thunderstorm watches or tornado watches yet, but those may pop up later this afternoon and into the evening.
So make sure you pay attention.
Pay attention, exactly.
Especially if you're out trying to see some fireworks.
Right. If you're out and you see lightning, thunderstorms approaching in the distance, the wind picks up, it's time to make sure you have your plan B put together.
And the shows aren't going to go on without you. So if you leave for undercover, you're not missing anything.
Well, I mean, it's basically for your own safety. It's hard to say. I don't know who makes the call in terms of whether or not the fireworks shows go on. I mean, they are scheduled at a very specific time. I've been out there before when we've had some showers.
What happens?
And it did go on. It just kept on going.
Rain is one thing. I'm talking thunder, lightning.
Exactly. It wasn't like this. So that's where it may get a little dicey because you don't want folks out there putting themselves at risk.
Especially so many crowds of people. And as we were talking about with Lisa, there's so much security and safety as an emphasis for all these celebrations that we've got to make sure everyone stays safe, even if it's
and
weather.
The number of people that are going to be out there, this being the 250, I'm imagining that it's going to be, I mean, you probably can't even get to the primo spots. So there you go. And there we go. Okay.
We got passed a note like we're in class.
All right. So, yeah, looks like we do have that potential of the big showers and storms, some severe weather, not out of the realm of possibility. So keep that in mind. If it comes your way, just do the smart thing. It doesn't seem like we should have to tell people that because it's common sense.
You know what? Better safe than sorry.
But it's better safe than sorry. Probably the bigger thing would be to tell people to drink water when it's hot and humid. Because that's something that people don't. Are those dudes hanging out on the sails? Those are men? Or is that no, it is. Those are people standing on those sails.
Oh my gosh. We can revisit that
cool.
in a few minutes because I want to go to Stephanie Bertini because she is at the Intrepid Museum braving the heat and the humidity. And there's a lot going on over there. What do you see? What's going on over there?
It's a beautiful celebration, Haley and Mike, as we all say happy birthday, America, this milestone 250th anniversary. And there are parties all around. Here at the Intrepid Museum, we have an interesting vantage point because we can see the International Aerial Review, and we can also see those tall ships, some of them behind me here. I'm surrounded by these impressive water vessels, and intermittently in the sky, we've been seeing the aircrafts go by. All of this again to say happy birthday, America. By air and water, the vessels and aircrafts, they're from U.S. and allied nations. We are at the western end of Pier 86 at the Intrepid Museum. What's happening in the sky is absolutely beautiful, and in the parade of sail, it is immensely impressive. Nations bringing their water vessels and bringing aircrafts here to say happy birthday, America, to celebrate the hope and the freedom that is this nation. And I gotta tell you, here and all around, I am sure there's so much pride, there's so much happiness, because this is something to mark, to remember. And what better city than New York City, a melting pot for the world.
Stephanie, I mean, you are at like such a great location. What do you want people to know from your vantage point? Because we don't get that kind of view right now.
It's interesting when I'm hosting Newsroom Live and I see reporters on assignment. Sometimes, I'm a little jealous. Like, I wish I got that, especially during the Knicks and all the stuff that's been happening in the city. I got to tell you, this is a plum assignment. I mean, just look at what we're looking at, and it's happening intermittently. It's sort of like a surprise. You don't know what to expect between what we're seeing along the Hudson and what we're seeing in the skies. All of it is just so beautiful. I'm going to step out of the way so we can kind of just do a little pan here. So again, we are right along the Hudson. We're at the Intrepid Museum. We are basically flush to the water. And so we're getting a front row view at all of this beautiful displays, these tall ships, over 30 of them in the sky, over 150 aircrafts. I mean, this is a way to celebrate July 4th, indeed.
Stephanie, you are just, we're a little jealous that you're out there right now.
But it's hot out there too.
Speaking of, yeah, I knew that Mike was going to go there. So speaking of hydration, let me just show you guys. I'm ready.
Oh, you got one bottle?
I've been doing this for a minute. Oh, yeah. Now, I got to tell you, I got to stay hydrated because I got to do my job.
We got to see what you have. Pan down a little bit, Stephanie. We got to see it.
Oh, okay. Can you give them? So this is my setup. I have 2 phones, so I can, I like to give our viewers a behind-the-scenes look at Newsroom Live. So I can stay in touch with you guys. And I can tell you, out of the camera's view, there is celebration. There's food, there's drinks flowing, and there are people here celebrating as well as the media with this front row. This is the advantage of the job, right? And all of us saying happy birthday, America, 250 years. All year we've been celebrating this anniversary, 250 years. And I think it's really important to note that around the world, and as we see the display here in the water and in the air, around the world, we are allied with many nations. We are recognized for our history, for our freedom. And I think a day like today, we all got to say that we are grateful and happy to be part of what is the Star-Spangled Banner. Now, again, out of the camera's view, because we're lined up by the water, so you could kind of see what we're seeing. But there is celebration, speakers, music. There's a lot going on. It is beautiful, and it is definitely a way to celebrate. So yes, Haley, a good assignment indeed. And yes, Mike, I'm staying hydrated.
I mean, I like how you have your drinks in size order. Like that.
She looks like a full-blown bartender.
I know, it's bartender of liquids.
Exactly.
Just in case.
We love it. Well, Stephanie.
Just in case, right?
Yes, better safe than sorry. Thank you so much. Have fun. And send us lots of cool pictures.
Okay, and cheers. Happy birthday, America.
Cheers.
Happy
water
birthday,
with us.
oh,
Happy birthday, America. We'll see you in a bit.
We got our Yetis behind us. We'll grab
it.
All right. Wow, she's having a blast. Everyone we talk to is just like,
I'm jealous. I really wanted to be out there. I would have been out there.
Oh, that's
picturesque. Look at that. With Lady Liberty in the background, the red, the white, and the blue, with the fighter jets coming up the Hudson River. I mean, it's really a cool sight. Just imagine, you know what? What if you live along the West Side Highway or along the Hudson River from New Jersey? You could just look out your window and check this out.
Or like if you have a balcony, have some fans going.
Maybe you have some friends that live there. Maybe you want to go make friends.
I mean, these people have
there.
great view. Oh, that's just like beautiful.
It is. And look, I like how
makes you want to start singing "Proud to be an American."
But does anyone want to hear it?
No. All right, let's switch to gears right now because we've got Meredith Gorman in Coney Island right now. She is in the air-conditioned car because it is brutally hot.
Okay.
But she's just in red, patriotic colors here.
I am. It looks like you guys are dressed in the theme too. Obviously, I had to try and wear something 4th of July USA colored. But yeah, I'm taking a quick break in the car. The women's hot dog eating contest is underway right now in Coney Island. Our photographer Michael Gray is over on the risers filming that right now. The men's hot dog eating contest at Nathan's will take off at 12 o'clock. And basically how it works, if you're not familiar, is contestants have 10 minutes to eat as many hot dogs as they physically can. And I've got to tell you guys,
crazy.
You guys are inside right now, also in air conditioning. So first of all, I hope it's really nice in there. I really do.
Not bad.
But second of all, I can't imagine trying to eat as many hot dogs as I can in this heat, because when you're out in this heat, you almost lose your appetite. So, I am not watching the women at this very second because I'm in the car doing Newsroom Live, and it's probably for the best because I can imagine eating a bunch of hot dogs in this heat is not too pretty. But, despite, the heat and everything, a lot of people are still heading to the beach. It's still a little bit early, but as we get closer to 11 o'clock today, there seems to be a decent amount of people carrying beach chairs and beach umbrellas heading to the beach today to try to cool off. And one thing that's interesting is typically Coney Island feels a lot cooler than it does in the city when it's really hot outside. And it feels unbearably hot.
Well, it
still
is.
Here
It
in
is.
Coney Island.
Really hot.
I understand because they, as well, they are also included in the extreme heat warning that's in effect until 9 o'clock in the evening. And the heat index values, what it felt like outside, was up to about 105, 110 yesterday. Looks like today it's going to be close to that. But there were times where it was up close to 115. I saw along parts of the Jersey Shore up into the New York Harbor. So it makes sense. You're inside that car. I'm sure you got the AC cranked all the way down.
Yeah, can you see her hair blowing in the fan?
You're making yourself as comfortable as possible out there. in the live truck out
Yeah,
there. But
absolutely.
I hope you've got lots of water out there as well. You're at least you have a place to take a break, because we don't want to have anybody, in a situation where you can put yourself in danger, because heat, exhaustion, heat stroke.
Yeah.
Those things are for real for people who are out there. So
For sure.
take care of yourself.
I do want to go back to yeah.
I was going to ask Mike, do you think it's almost too hot to go to the beach today? Is it unsafe, or where do you stand on this?
Well,
he's nodding. He's nodding.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. In the morning, I was suggesting that folks go out there in the morning, but once you get to the peak of the heat in the afternoon, you probably want to take it in. But if you get in the water, that water is only around 70 degrees, so that should cool your body off. But just to sit there exposed would be not good. And of course, you have to take in constant fluids and keep an eye on the kids, because kids will go out there and do whatever. I did this myself as a kid, gave myself heat exhaustion, ended up almost in the hospital because of that, because that's what happens.
Yeah.
Kids don't know. And so that's what you really have to look out for. Kids, elderly, and even folks who live on their own, elderly folks. There's a lot of times we have power outages around the city.
We had some yesterday,
yeah,
Con Ed.
Exactly. So you got to check on the elderly folks. Just kind of have to be smart about it. I would probably go to the beach, to be honest with you. But if you had any kind of health issue or breathing issues and things of that sort, definitely not the day for you to be out there, especially in the peak of the heat.
I do want to switch gears to a less serious topic.
Okay.
And that is the hot dog eating contest.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Because do you think the total counts, both for the men and the women, are going to be less this year? Because as Meredith pointed out, when it's hot, when it's gross out, I just want
minimal.
a Slurpee.
Exactly.
I just want something cold. I don't want a hot dog.
Are we setting records? I guess that's
completely
the question.
agree.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Joey Chestnut, what do you eat? Like 70
agree.
or 75? Something like that? You think?
I don't know. Meredith, are you the expert on this?
Well, Joey is the reigning men's champion. He's going to attempt to keep his title when this kicks off for the men in about an hour. Like I said, the women's one is underway. Well, it likely just finished. It started at 10:45 a.m. this morning, according to all the information that I just saw. So, the craziest part too is that this contest looks like it's in direct sun. When I was just over there before I called into Newsroom Live, they are in the seating area where the contest is, and the sun is just beating down on them. So I honestly do think that the totals may be lower this year. I'm excited to see the results of the women, and I'm looking forward to being over there and watching the men, even though it might be a little bit disgusting. But I mean, it's such a fun 4th of July tradition. I remember as a kid watching this on TV, and as much as it is gross, I mean, Major League Eating is such a fascinating concept. I mean, these people train their stomachs so that they can take in dozens of hot dogs or whatever the, food object of choice is for these contests. And it's almost hard to fathom, because even at my hungriest, you can tell yourself, oh, I can eat 10 hot dogs right now. But I think you fill up after
1.5.
3 or 4.
1.5. I'm thinking 3 or 4. Meredith is thinking 3 or 4.
Like
Mike goes 1.
1.5. I always talk a tough
1.5.
I know. I'm embarrassment.
Yeah, the two girls can eat more than you.
You keep talking. We're gonna have a hot dog eating
I
contest.
mean, Meredith, I bet
here.
I am proposing a new segment
Oh,
that when you are done, you come back here. We have our own hot dog eating contest in the air conditioning.
There you go.
You know what? I need to make sure that no matter what happens today, it's the 4th of July, I am finding a hot dog and getting one. It might be at Nathan's at the end of this work shift, because I feel like you need to eat a hot dog on the 4th of July if you like them. And that is my plan today. Haley, if you want to go head to head in a hot dog eating contest, Mike, if you happen to have a grill, maybe you can bring it into work and we can get this thing going.
I do have a grill up on the roof deck. It's not the one that you can bring into the station. Let me see. I can get some of y'all's hair dryers out. And
all the hair tools.
From the hair
warm it
room.
up that way.
Honestly, if you put them out on a pan right now, they might just cook outside on their own.
Good
there
point.
you go, Meredith.
Good point. Right on the
something our
asphalt.
meteorologist should have said.
Instead, I went for the hair dryer. With no hair.
Meredith, we're going to let you go. I know you have a lot to do today. Make sure you are staying hydrated. Get some freshly squeezed lemonade. I see it right behind you. You have no excuse not to get
It's
some.
closed. It's closed.
What?
I had the same thought, but it's unfortunately closed. I feel like if it was going to open even at 11 o'clock, it would be open by now. 1 minute away, but there's a lot of other things open on this street right now. Like I said, I'm going to head over to the hot dog eating contest. Check that out. Hopefully not get too grossed out, because the one thing I hate is seeing people throw up. That makes me feel the same way. And gonna try to make the best of this day on Coney Island, because as you can probably tell from looking at me right now, this skin has not seen the sun in months.
I didn't want to be the one to say that, but make sure you're wearing sunscreen. And next time we talk to you, Meredith, I expect to see all the fun foods that you got to eat, so we can live vicariously.
They got a lot of junk out there.
Can I expense that?
Hey, boss man.
Yeah, we gotta clear that first.
Why did he run?
You were in the opposite direction. All right, Meredith, we're gonna let you go. Thank you so much, and we'll check in with you a little bit later.
Perfect. Thanks, guys.
All right, this is more of the parade of sales. Switching now to a little more serious but patriotic topic.
Exactly. How many ships are we having out there? We got tall ships.
A lot of ships.
It's a lot. And this goes
22 nations from around
22 nations.
22 nations from around the world sent their ships.
Okay.
And as I mentioned earlier, these ships, they span a period of construction from 1877 to 2016. 7 of these ships are more than 100 years old. 9 of them have been built since 2000. We're laughing because our big boss man just walked in cracking.
Thinks we're crazy. He'd be right.
But no, I mean, look at this. You've got the flyovers, you've got the ships, you've got the American flags.
Fireboats. I love when the fireboats come because they're shooting.
Yeah.
That's so cool to see. I saw they were out there for Tunnel to Towers too. They always come out and put on a show. And they make their own rainbows because the mist makes a rainbow at the same time. So it's so
I haven't seen rainbows.
cool.
I see the red, white, and blue.
You can kind of barely, when you're out there, it's easier to pick it up. But anyhow, I mean, we have so many folks out there. I guess the Circle Line tours, maybe they're taking a break today, but everybody else is out there. And it's going to be a beautiful day, at least right now. What we're seeing is the sunshine. It's just humid. It's just hot. And we're ahead of the storm. So I think the entire parade should be pretty much something that you can get in.
Look at the top left.
Look at that. Isn't that cool? I don't think I've ever seen anything so cool with the red, white, and blue.
No.
And what are those jets in V formation? If Lisa Evers
I think
was here,
Lisa would call it a
know.
chevron.
I call it geese. Because that's what geese look like when they're heading south
that's
for the winter.
Incredible. So, like,
Ooh.
I grew up in D.C., right? So my
Yeah.
4th of Julys have been spent on the Capitol 4th.
Okay.
Really cool with the cannonballs and the national
Sure.
monuments. Okay, so I've had some really cool 4th of Julys.
Right, very patriotic.
Watching this, granted, from the inside of our newsroom,
Mm-hmm.
this is cool.
Okay. So you and I have the primo spot. And I like it.
From the air conditioning.
From the air condition. I know poor
No, you know
Meredith
what? I
is-
would love to be out there.
Exactly.
It's a once in a lifetime. I mean, maybe twice if you're lucky enough to live another 50 years. Then you get another.
If I make it to that, then someone needs to.
No, but you've already had 2 milestones.
I've already had 2 of them, so yeah. So I can't ask for a third.
You can ask for a third, but I'm
Okay.
just saying
You never know.
I want at least 2 milestones.
You get 2 milestones for sure. Hopefully.
But, like, that's so cool.
I did not see this in my first one. I was 8 years old.
Do you remember?
My first
or
one.
do
Yeah. I definitely did. I saw some probably like what do you call it? Roman candles in the front yard, something like that. You know those ones that you buy from the little fireworks stands, stuff like
the
that.
ones that are illegal.
Well, they weren't in California.
Okay.
And they're kind of wimpy ones. They only go about 5
Okay, so this is already really
Sparklers, snakes. Do you know what a snake is? I don't know what it was made out of.
Reptile?
No, there was a little thing. It looked like a little chunk of charcoal. You lit it, and it started spewing out ash
No, it
in the
sounds
form of a
dangerous.
snake. Completely dangerous and illegal.
Okay.
This is the 70s. We were like,
There's a lot of illegal
a lot of things that
going on.
probably are not legal any longer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and kids used to, injure themselves all the time. I think that has to do with why we don't see that any longer.
Yes, that's
the
why
good old
things are
days.
illegal now, to prevent people like Mike Woods
How
from
did I
getting
make
injured. If we could go to ELC 2 or 3, it looks like Mike Waltz
do we got?
is delivering some remarks.
Okay.
Let's see.
So, as an Army guy, I stand here today proud to say, go Navy, and happy birthday, America. Thank you, and I salute you. God bless you.
Oh, so we caught the tail end of his remarks, but
Okay. We're going to have a lot of folks coming through here
we
today.
are actually. I
We got
think
the Vice
JD
President,
Vance is
exactly,
talking
lined up here.
in. Let's see.
Pulling up her handy
Welcome
dandy
to the
rundown on
stage,
the
Chief
iPhone.
of Naval Operations, Admiral.
Oh, okay. We have our next
course,
guest being introduced, I believe.
Yes.
So we're finding out, as you all find out. All I know is I'm just happy that the
Vice
weather
President
is
Vance
quiet.
is talking in about 12 minutes.
Okay.
This is the Chief Naval.
Everyone. Yeah, I thought the ambassador was going to say, go Navy, beat Army. Vice President Vance, Acting Secretary of the Navy Cal, distinguished foreign heads of Navy, senior leaders, sailors, Marine, Coast Guardmen, honored guests, and friends, it's my pleasure to say welcome aboard USS Kearsarge. Vice President Vance, thank you for being with us here today. Your presence means a great deal to the Navy and Marine Corps team and every nation represented here. There's no better place to celebrate the enduring value and freedom than on board a United States warship, surrounded by the ships and sailors of nations committed to preserving peace and security at sea. Acting Secretary Cal, thank you, sir, for being here and serving as the reviewing official for today, and for bringing together this extraordinary gathering of ships, crews, and maritime leaders to honor 250 years of American independence. I also want to thank Captain Goshinsky and the crew of the Kearsarge. Great warships don't simply arrive ready. They are made ready through disciplined crews, careful planning, and countless hours of hard work. Today's ceremony is a reflection of that professionalism and the pride of our sailors and Marines take in and representing our nation. So to the Kearsarge team, bravo Zulu. I also want to thank every unit involved in making this event possible. Your professionalism helped make this celebration worthy of the moment. We gather aboard an American warship to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the independence of the United States of America. 250 years ago, our nation declared that liberty was worth defending. From the very beginning, that defense depended on command of the sea. Our first Navy was created not simply to fight battles, but to protect our commerce, strengthen our alliances, and secure the freedom upon which our young republic depended. That story continues today. The International Naval Review is more than a ceremony. It's a display of maritime strength, shared purpose, and international friendship. It demonstrates that like-minded maritime nations continue to sail together in defense of our shared interests and shared values. We train together, we operate together, and if called upon, we are prepared to fight together. Our interoperability is built through years of shared operations, mutual trust, and professional respect. To every participating nation, thank you. Looking across the waterfront today, we see far more than a collection of ships. We see generations of maritime tradition, enduring partnerships, and the collective resolve of nations committed to preserving peace through strength. Your ships, your crews, and your presence remind us that maritime security is shared security. No nation can protect the sea alone. Together, through trust, interoperability, and shared resolve, we preserve the freedom of the seas, deter aggression, and help ensure stability for generations to come. God bless our nation, the United States Navy, and the sailors and families that serve. Happy birthday, USA!
Please welcome the Acting Secretary of the Navy, the Honorable Hung Cao.
Good morning, everyone. Happy birthday, America. Mr. Vice President, sir, welcome back to your Navy Marine Corps family. Today, we're marking two massive
All right,
milestones.
so we've got a lot of speeches to go through today because obviously a big ceremony, a big event.
A lot of dignitaries out there, sure.
A lot of dignitaries. So let's take a quick break, and when we come back, it should be around the time when Vice President Vance is speaking.
Okay.
So
okay.
we'll check back in with you in a couple minutes. All right, welcome back to Newsroom Live here on July 4th, America's 250th birthday. Yeah, it's exciting.
It is. It is. Woke up to a beautiful day, warm.
Now I don't know if you'd call it beautiful-ish.
Warm, beautiful-ish. Well, I guess it depends on your perspective. But yeah, we woke up. I mean, it was another hot and humid day out there, but we got a parade, the grand parade of sail that's happening today. So for this, anyhow, we're in good shape because we have the sunshine here. It's just warm for the time being and humid, but at least we don't have the storms.
You know what? There's so much going on.
Right.
Let's take a look at our board because all of those screens that you see, that's all the events happening right at this very moment to celebrate America's birth.
And some World Cup up there too.
Well, yeah, okay. World Cup is happening today, though.
Yep.
So it is all the events happening today, most of which, of course, is July 4th celebrations.
Exactly. And it is a hot one. Something that the weather we've been watching basically all week long. We've been crying about it since last weekend, since we saw it was going to be coming in.
Who's been crying about it?
So Haley is a huge fan of sweating. That's what I've learned today. Because she
I do like saunas. I'm not going to lie.
Saunas?
Maybe all of my, you know what? Actually, I'm going to cut you off because Vice President Vance is talking right now.
My speechwriters wrote me a nice 9-hour address, so it's going to be a long day. A long day. But let me start by saying, first of all, thank you for being here on this incredibly historic occasion. I have to give a shout out to Admiral Caudle and, of course, Acting Secretary Cal, two great Americans. Thank you for your leadership and for everything you've done to prepare us for this incredible celebration today. And I also, of course, got to give thank you, but also special greetings from the President of the United States for reviving this incredibly proud naval tradition as we celebrate 250 years of American daring and 250 years of American naval excellence. Today, we celebrate 250 years of America facing the future without fear. We celebrate 250 years of proving what a free people can achieve by the providence of our almighty Creator. I want to welcome the incredible sailors who are with us today, all the Marines, the Coasties, and countless others from all of our forces who serve our nation and do so proudly. And I especially want to thank and welcome our wounded warriors and Gold Star families, many of New York's finest police officers and bravest firefighters, and of course we have a number of local leaders from across this tri-state area. I'm honored to welcome the dozens of Navy chiefs and other guests from other countries around the world who represent the vessels joining us in today's review. And to the Americans who are watching back home, we have over 50 countries from all over the world who chose to send fighters or naval vessels here to honor our country. And we say from the bottom of our hearts, we are grateful for our friends, grateful for our allies on this special anniversary. It is a very American thing to ring in 250 years of American history by parading our naval and Air Force might for the world to see. But I can't help but consider that 250 years ago, the waters of New York Harbor looked very, very different. While the Continental Congress met in Philadelphia to ratify the Declaration of Independence, General Washington was right here in Manhattan, peering out on this beautiful land and beautiful sea. His attention was fixed on the horizon, watching for sails of the most powerful navy on earth. 1 week before, the British had begun landing troops on Staten Island, and they had landed 32,000 in just over 6 weeks. One colonist still in the city recounted it seemed as if all of London was afloat and heading to the new nation. War was coming, and everyone knew it. By July of 1776, 80% of New York's population had emptied out in anticipation of the coming violence. And that brings us back to our great General Washington. He knew the battles to come would be bruising and would demand much of his men. But they needed to know, through hot summers and cold winters, exactly what they were being asked to fight for. And so, just a few days after the Declaration of Independence was signed, George Washington read aloud the words of the incredible Declaration. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these rights are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Even today, 250 years to the day later, these words command a tremendous power over us as Americans. For 250 years, they have stirred our hearts and they've reminded us of who we are as a people. But to Washington's soldiers, to the people to whom they were first read, think about this, they were entirely new. What has become standard American parlance, they had never heard those words before. And I think it's something striking to reflect on that in 2026, the Declaration was written with the assumption that its audience would immediately grasp its words. Though they had never heard it, they would know exactly what it meant. It wasn't written for historians. It wasn't written for academics. It wasn't written for the generations to come. It was written for the people of this fledgling country. It was written for the soldiers who would fight to turn those words into a new system of government. As a document, it does not handhold its readers. Its citizenship at a very hard level. It does not pause to explain who this Creator is. It doesn't explain what the equality of men means. It doesn't try to go into details about the consent of the governed. It simply declares these truths to be self-evident. 250 years later, it's worth asking, self-evident to whom? The Declaration proclaims truths the founders believed to all mankind, yes, but it says those truths in language intended to be familiar specifically to the American nation that it was authored to, authored by, and authored for. It was, as Jefferson put it later in his own life, an expression of the American mind. A document whose purpose wasn't, quote, to find out new principles or new arguments, but to place before mankind the common sense of the subject, the common sense of the American people. That people had been generations in the making. 1776 was not an accident. The patriots of that era understood themselves to be heirs to an older civilization who would carry it forward. Now, they shared with Great Britain the same language, the same God, the same system of common law. They even read many of the same books and observed many of the same customs. They shared the same understanding of justice and public life. George Washington's boyhood offers a small but revealing example. When he was 13 years old, he copied down more than 100 entries from a tiny little book called The Rules of Civility and Decent Behavior. It was not an American work, but it was first published in London more than a century before George Washington was born. Yet the America that formed Washington demanded qualities that no book, no manual could teach. Before General Washington commanded an army, he spent his 20s surveying America's wild interior, saving up money, learning self-reliance on a continent that rewarded initiative more than pedigree. It didn't care if you were a nobleman, it cared what you could do. Now, our society at the time reinforced the habits Washington learned in the wilderness. Frontier life rewarded resourcefulness, while America's colonial assemblies taught citizens to govern their own affairs. It taught citizens to be self-governing human beings. Churches at the time, especially those who were touched by the Great Awakening, reminded congregants that no earthly hierarchy outweighed the equal dignity of every human soul before its Creator. All of that came together. And so it was no surprise that when Washington's soldiers first heard the Declaration 250 years ago, they understood precisely what it meant. They understood the meaning that was conveyed. It was seismic, but it was their birthright as citizens of this new republic. The words might have been new, but they expressed a feeling, something that already lived in the heart of every single American patriot. And I believe those words still live in the heart of every single American patriot today. And for 7 long years, they fought for that birthright. It wasn't easy. On some days, it was hotter even than it was today, as hard as that is to believe. Many suffered and died for that dream and died for those principles. But by the grace of Almighty God, they secured for us a free, a proud, and an independent republic that endures, and doesn't just endure, but thrives to this very day. As Washington traded in the uniform for the presidency, he remained preoccupied with the physical land that had shaped him. He imagined wagons crossing mountains, paths out of the Alleghenies and the Appalachians, and canals connecting the Potomac and the Ohio River to its western valleys. Our first president would not live long enough to see that vision of a continent connected. He would not live to see it to completion. But the rivers he surveyed in his youth carried on westward without him. They carried settlers and new riches and cities waiting to be built. And eventually, they carried a 13-year-old boy by the name of James Buchanan Eads. In the fall of 1833, Eads and his family, like many Americans, moved west to the nation's growing frontier, the land of opportunity. And as their steamboat approached St. Louis, its boiler exploded, throwing him into the turbulent waters of the Mississippi. The family lost everything, every earthly possession, and the river nearly killed young Eads. From that moment on, he vowed not to be a slave to that mighty river, but to make it his own. He received no formal education, but to support his family, he sold apples on the St. Louis riverfront, captivated by the bustle and frontier of boomtown St. Louis. At 16, he took a job on the water, and not long after, he conceived of an idea that most engineers at the time, they thought it was crazy. They thought it was insane. You know, sunken ships and other treasures lay scattered along the bottom of the Mississippi. No business in the world existed to salvage them, to take that buried treasure on the bottom of the mighty Mississippi and bring it to work for people. Unlike the more peaceful streams out east, the river's strong currents and turbid waters, most insisted that ordinary diving in the mighty Mississippi was impossible. You could not do what Eads proposed that we do. But he disagreed. And so he did what every American does when they're told they can't do something. He went out and did it anyway, and he did it himself. He bought a 40-gallon whiskey barrel, fixed it to a diving bell, and climbed in, and down he went all by himself. The riverbed was pitch black, the current pulling his feet every which way. Sand swirled around him like a dense snowstorm, he later recalled. But he located his target, a large hunk of lead, tied on the cable, and came back to the surface. Eads went on to become one of the nation's greatest civil engineers. He built the very first bridge spanning the Mississippi River south of its confluence with the Missouri. An impressive feat for a man who'd never built a bridge before. The people who told him, you can't build the most difficult bridge because you've never built a bridge before, he said, yes, I can, because I'm an American and I'm going to do it myself. It was the first on the planet, that bridge, to be made of steel. And residents of St. Louis still use that bridge to this very day, nearly 200 years later. That is American ingenuity and American greatness. At the river's mouth in Louisiana, Eads raised jetties that helped calm its violent flooding to prevent the buildup of silt. And by doing so, he transformed New Orleans from the 9th largest port in the United States to the 2nd most powerful port in the world, rivaling only the city that stands behind us. But Eads had already faced a still greater test, because as the Civil War broke out, the government summoned him to Washington for his help building the ironclads, which the United States Navy would seize the Mississippi with. Had never built a gunboat in his life. He had never built a gunboat ever. Instead, he completed 700 of them in 100 days. It's unbelievable. The river ships that Eads built were so strong that the Navy deployed them into the ocean to secure the Gulf. They served their purpose. They defended the Mississippi, and in doing so, they helped preserve our Union. And so it kept growing. And of course, the American frontier made way to farms and factories stretching further and further west. River towns became great cities. Railroads reached the Pacific. Steel mills rose where once wilderness had stood. The American mind widened, and the Republican whose independence Washington won, that James Eads had helped sew together, grew into the most powerful industrial powerhouse in the history of humanity. For other nations, growing industry brought dispossession before it did prosperity. In the old world, the one our ancestors had left behind, the Industrial Revolution threw society into chaos. And into that chaos rushed vacuums and ideologies that answered the dignity of man with labor camps and killing fields. Where the old world led to communism and fascism, the Americans recognized that at root, they were a denial of everything that Washington and Jefferson had read to his men 250 years ago. The free world needed to win, but in order for the free world to beat communism and fascism, it had to outproduce them. And as in every conflict before, America looked to her sailors for help, and to the builders who made sure those sailors had the very best ships to sail on. Among them was a man that we know as Henry Kaiser. Like Eads, Kaiser had grown up with very little. The son of German immigrants, he dropped out of school at 13 to work the stockroom at a dry goods store in Utica, making $1.50 a week and commuting 4 miles each way on foot. Eventually, he moved to Spokane for better job opportunities, setting his sights on starting his own company. Now, he walked into a bank with no business, no workforce, and no history, just a single proposed contract and what the banker would later describe as sheer audacity. He walked out with a $25,000 loan. And with his workers, he erected the Hoover Dam and hundreds of miles of highway across the West. Everywhere he went, he organized ordinary Americans to build extraordinary things. And everywhere he went, he believed their welfare and the welfare of the enterprise that he was building went hand in hand. Kaiser pioneered health coverage at his construction sites. That's why we know the name of Kaiser, because he understood that men working in dangerous conditions, they deserve to see a doctor. He saw his workers as partners, and he walked the walk long before it was fashionable to do so. Where some say that America's story is one of the dispossessed struggling against the powerful, Kaiser shows that America's greatness is built by cooperation between all of our citizens from every single walk of American life. Now, that cooperation was important, but it became profoundly important the day after Pearl Harbor. The United States Navy at the time needed ships bigger and better and faster than anyone thought they could be built. We didn't have the biggest Navy in the world, but we needed one, and we needed one fast. So Kaiser did what Americans always do when confronted with the impossible. He put it on his shoulders and said, let's go do it. Kaiser had never made a ship in his life, but that wasn't going to stop him. First, he built shipyards all up and down the Pacific coast. Then he filled them with American workers, 250,000 of them. Farm boys from Iowa, miners from Appalachia, mothers from Detroit who had never held a welding torch. Together they launched nearly 15,000 Liberty ships, vessels that carried American cargo and sailors across 2 oceans. His Richmond yard built one of them, the SS Robert E. Peary, in an astonishing 4 days and 15 hours. The shipbuilders Kaiser hired, they weren't just a means to an end, they were his partners. Kaiser looked at his workers and saw people, Americans who got sick, who had families to raise, who showed up in Richmond and Portland with little more than a hat in their hand, but who had amazing potential. He saw the potential of normal Americans when unshackled from destitution. And he saw them not just as mouths to feed or as workers to pay. He saw them as fellow citizens who could build amazing things. So he built housing near these shipyards and nursery schools to help mothers join the war effort. He extended the health plan he had started at his dams to every worker at every yard, opening it to the public after the U.S. won World War II. And though separated by generations, I tell the story of these three men because Kaiser and Eads and Washington, they were exactly the kind of men that Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence for. Kaiser was an American. He looked at what needed doing and he did it, and he trusted the men and women around them to do the same, knowing that he could only do his job if they did theirs too. Our Declaration of Independence may have spoken to universal human truths and broadly shared human desires. Of course it does. But it was a document written by and for a particular kind of people, the American people. From General Washington to James Buchanan Eads, from Henry Kaiser, one of America's great shipbuilders, to the sailors standing here today. And by the way, what you folks watching at home on TV may not realize is that everything that you saw, everything that you see today was destroyed last night in a storm, but these great sailors rebuilt it in 12 hours so that you all could be here, so that we could have this amazing procession, and so we could celebrate our 250th birthday in style. All of us, connected through the generations, rich and poor of every job, we are a people formed by generations of self-governance and personal industry. We are formed by Frontier Assembly Hall and congregation, by River Valley and prairie and factory floor. We are formed by the conviction that we are bound to one another, not only by bloodline nor creed alone, but by a common character, a shared fate, and a shared future. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to address what you will hear from some loud voices today, because as much as all of us, whether we're Democrat or Republican, whatever our political persuasion, all of us are celebrating. But you will hear a couple small but loud voices today speak obsessively not of our national greatness, but of our national imperfections. They will speak of the powerless and the dispossessed. They will tell you that America is just another country where the weak struggle against the strong. And if they acknowledge that there is anything to be proud of in our history, they'll say it's the fact that sometimes the powerless have won a zero-sum battle. They're wrong. They'll talk about America's sins with the anger and zeal of a brimstone preacher, but without any of the grace or forgiveness that must be present in the Christian faith. These people misunderstand the essence of America, from Thomas Jefferson to Henry Kaiser. They misunderstand that we all have moments of great power despite those very real imperfections. That there are victims and heroes who live inside of each of us, from the most ambitious leaders and builders to steel welders like my grandfather. People who had their own role to play in turning this dangerous wilderness into the proudest civilization in history. So what I'd ask you to do, my fellow Americans, on our 250th birthday, is to reject the two-dimensional view of your fellow citizens and reject the two-dimensional view of your country. Reject that America is a place for zero-sum thinking, because it is not. Our history is one of people carving a great civilization out of the wilderness. Reject the view of your nation that sees only its sins, but not its grace and its greatness. Everything that we have done as a country, we have done together. Not as citizens divided against each other, but as a common people working towards a common future. When we won our independence, we were led by General Washington to liberty and greatness, but marching ahead of him were thousands of boys from all over the new nation who gave Washington's military genius its foundation and its firepower. When we saved the world in World War II from tyranny in the 20th century, of course we needed great military leadership and tactical genius from our generals, but we also needed Rosie the Riveter, Iowa farm girls who built the machinery of war, and the sweethearts they sent to a world away to storm the beaches at Normandy. When we went to the moon, of course our great astronauts flew the rockets and our great men of science and engineering built them. But there were clerks and janitors and welders like my grandfather who each played their distinctive American part. All of us have a part. All of us had our part, our role to play in creating 250 years of a proud American story. And all of us will need to do our part to create the next 250 years of American greatness. So I say to all my fellow Americans, I'm proud of you. Happy birthday. And happy birthday to our great nation. Today, my friends, we celebrate. And tomorrow we get back to work. God bless you. Thank you for having me.
All right, that was Vice President J.D. Vance speaking during the Parade of Sail, during the International Navy Review. Very long speech, very informative, and of course, happy birthday, America.
Happy birthday, America. That's the bottom line. Bring everybody together and let's celebrate 250.
Yes, and let's take another quick break.
We need a break? Okay, we'll take a break. And we'll be back. We'll have more in a little bit.
Yes. right, welcome back to Newsroom Live. 11:44 on this July 4th, 93 degrees.
Oof.
What a day.
We're up there already, huh? As of 11 o'clock. So here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Not quite as hot as yesterday, but close. Still getting into the mid to upper 90s. Yesterday,
Yeah.
I think we had 98 for a high in Central Park, but we had
hotter.
a lot of 100s. We're in the heat wave, and yeah, looks like this is our last day of it.
Thank goodness.
Have you had enough of the heat wave?
I do like the heat.
You like the heat, but you're probably done with this one.
I'm not going to complain, though, because
Okay.
you know what? In a few months, when it's like 20 degrees and
Okay.
it's snowing,
Yeah.
I'm going to wish I had this weather.
This is so true. So we're just going to bask in this.
Yes.
And
you know what? It
and
is a perfect day.
appreciate it.
It is
Exactly.
hot, but like, I mean, look at this. Look at what you're seeing.
That
This
parade
is
of
the
ships.
parade of sail.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
It's amazing. It is amazing. 22
Hundreds.
nations from
So-
around the world. They've sent their.
What's that flag? Is it Mexico?
You're really
I mean,
doing this to me right now.
huh?
I think it's India.
India? Okay.
I'm not even going
You
to
know,
try.
Some people are so good at the flag game, they can pick out any country at any given point. And
That is not a talent of mine.
no,
That is
mine
not
either.
a talent of mine. But you know what? This is really important because, you know, these ships are goodwill ambassadors from
Yep.
the countries that participated. Some of these ships were built over 100 years ago. So that's also
Right.
really cool.
Right. Some of
Um,
them traveled 12,000 nautical miles to get here.
12,000
That's
nautical-
crazy.
Yeah, that's really
I hope you
impressive.
get frequent flyer mileage for that.
Do you get that?
That's
You're not
major.
flying. Frequent swimmer miles. But you know, we're gonna go out to Lisa Evers because she has been out on Fort Hamilton in Brooklyn all day, and she spoke with families who are watching this historic event for America's 250th birthday. So let's hear what people watching this event have to say.
This community event is huge. It's drawing people from all over and, of course, from Brooklyn residents. What made you come out here today?
Just beautiful to see the celebration of America in Brooklyn and just the pride everyone has for the country. It's really nice and beautiful to see the community come out.
It's awesome, right?
Yes.
All right. Did you try any of the food trucks or anything?
Not yet, no. There's Auntie Anne's over there, which looks good. There's a couple cool food trucks you might try out. Yeah, it's very nice.
All right. What about you?
Oh no, I'm excited to be here. You know, this is once every 50 years, and that's why I'll be able to see this. I'll be 71 years old. You know, not a lot of people get to see
I
this.
think it's 250 years.
No, I'm saying 50 years. The 300. They do it every 50 years. Yeah. And no, the plan looks beautiful. I love seeing these ships. The ships are amazing to see, and it's definitely a great time to be out here.
It's gorgeous. I mean, but it looks all calm, but they got the water on lockdown. We saw them pull aside because no jet skiers north of the Verrazano. What's that going to do to some of the Brooklyn jet skiers?
I just want to wish everyone happy 4th of July, though.
Yeah, totally. Everybody out here. And then, guys, you're in the spirit here. Dressed appropriately.
And I got the We the People, 1776, red, white, and blue. I love it. Love to be out here. Support America.
Exactly. What does it mean to you to be out here today?
It's nice with the community, everyone coming together. It's really beautiful to see.
What do you think about this amazing?
It's awesome day. Not much of a breeze, but a little bit on the hill. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm really happy
Great view.
to be here. Really happy
Happy
to be
birthday,
here.
America.
And I kind of think of it like we're in the ultimate VIP watching area.
I think so too. I think so too. The Army is wonderful to us in the community. We live in Bay Ridge. We raise 4 kids in Bay Ridge. It's a great place. And just really happy to have the day here with you all.
Love your outfit.
It's Baby Dean. Say happy 4th. Happy 4th.
Oh my gosh, it's adorable. What do you think about this day here?
Oh, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It's a 1 in a million chance to see. Like, you're missing it if you're not here.
So basically, we're missing out because
yeah.
we're not there.
So we got to get out. We got to get out. We got a little bit more of this, and then we
Yeah.
carry on with the parade. But it's a beautiful day. The sunshine's still hanging in there. I'm still doing my part.
For now, but
For
you know,
now.
if you were paying attention to Mike over the last 4 hours that he's been on the air, is that the fireworks are at risk.
They are at risk. Be prepared for showers and storms to come on through. Might even see some heavy rain, potentially some severe weather out there as well. Later this afternoon into this evening, hopefully by the time the big fireworks shows kick off.
And
so he's
drone
done his thing.
shows.
And drone shows and everything else. And hopefully everybody got their ample beach time or pool time or whatever the case may be in first.
Honestly,
or if you're out there.
it's so hot that maybe everyone's just like,
Yeah.
we need a break.
Well, it's in the middle of the day. You probably don't want to be out there for too long at all. Anyway, I know For me yesterday, you couldn't pay me money to get back out there when the heat was peaking.
I'm just letting you know that I walked to and from work yesterday.
You did?
25 minutes each way.
Oh, okay, so for
Just
that, I
saying.
feel like I got to temperature check you. Did you drink water?
I did.
Okay.
I think everyone at the station came up to me and was like, "Are
Like,
you
what?
drinking water?"
Yes, because it's important.
It
for
is important.
everybody.
Everybody, it's important. We're gonna go back out to Lisa
Yeah?
because earlier this morning that she spoke with Representative Nicole Malliotakis. So let's take a look at that interview.
What an amazing day here at Fort Hamilton. They opened the gates of the base to the community to come out and enjoy the spectacle of the 250th 4th of July celebration here. And we're just catching up right now with Congresswoman Nicole Malliotakis. She represents Staten Island and parts of Brooklyn. And you're festive with the red, white, and blue.
Yes, well, we're all very proud patriots, and what an amazing day, what an amazing view. I'm very proud to represent this fort and Staten Island and Southern Brooklyn, and a lot of good spots in the district to be watching the parade of ships and tonight's fireworks.
And you have a lot of people in your district who are first responders, who are members of the military service. We thank all of them for their service. In terms of the viability, we see the tremendous coordination, the high level of security that's going on here. What are your concerns about them moving forward in the future?
Well, look, this is why it's so critical that we always fund the Department of Homeland Security in its entirety. They work diligently every single aspect of them with the NYPD. We need to make sure we reauthorize FISA, which is a tool that's used for surveillance of foreign nationals outside of the United States. That has in itself stopped many terror attacks. It is a critical tool that needs to get reauthorized as soon as possible. But today we are also celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the Working Families Tax Package, which we saw significant savings for seniors, for tipped workers, for those working overtime, middle-class families throughout the country. Saw money being saved in their pockets as well. But most importantly, 250th anniversary of this beautiful country. We've got to remember Ronald Reagan's words. He had wise words and stark warning that freedom must be defended by each and every generation, right? It's only one generation away from extinction. So we all have a responsibility here to preserve this great nation. And we do thank our military men and women who have given their lives to save this nation over the last 250 years.
No, absolutely. We thank them for their service. And a beautiful example here of all the different generations coming together to see this living history that we're witnessing right here.
Yeah, look, I think it's the role that this entire harbor played in the American Revolution is significant. I mean, this is literally right across the way at Fort Wadsworth. That's where many of the British ships were working out of. That's what was their base, as a matter of fact. But all these battles, the Battle of Brooklyn, all these battles in New York were so significant. But, it also showed us the perseverance of our founding fathers. They didn't win many of these battles, but they kept going, they kept going, they kept going. And in the end, they did win the war and independence for our nation. They knew the ramifications if they were not successful. And so they persevered, they fought on through incredible, today's a very hot day, but they actually went across the Delaware in the coldest of coldest on days in Christmas night. And so they had sleet, they had all sorts of things that were going at them and working against them. Included a much larger army from the British, and they yet persevered. And they were rebels with a cause, as King Charles called them when he came to speak to the House of Representatives earlier this year. Rebels with a cause.
Rebels with a cause. And then, yes, of course, we're focused on history today because of the 250th anniversary, but also the relevance. What do you say to young people in your district in particular and who are watching us right now about a life of military service or just doing a certain portion of their life in service or in the public service as first responders?
Well, look, it's really up to each of us to ensure that this country perseveres and prospers for the next 250 years so our descendants can be also celebrating at that time the 500th anniversary of our country. And so I think many people sadly take freedoms and liberties for granted. I mean, I'm the daughter of a Cuban refugee who fled communism. I know that this is the greatest country in the world, and because of those freedoms and liberties, and we must all work together to preserve them for future generations.
And we thank the Army, the U.S. Army, for opening their gates and their doors.
Wonderful. Absolutely beautiful. It's probably the best spot in the city to be watching this, both here and in Fort Wadsworth, where our Coast Guard operates out of. We're very proud to represent both these stations here in New York City and in New York's 11th Congressional District.
All right. Representative Nicole Malliotakis, she represents Staten Island and parts of Brooklyn. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you. Happy 4th.
We appreciate it. Happy 4th.
A great interview, and of course, one of the best views. But there's
Yes.
another view that we got to look at, and that's from the inside of Meredith Gorman's news car, where she
Yep.
is clearly enjoying the air conditioning as our.
Oh,
She got a hot
did it.
dog!
She's so proud of herself.
I have
Well-
more than a hot dog. Wait, I have a hot dog,
Oh,
and then
Oh,
I have deep fried Oreos.
ooh,
those are
deep
so
fried
good.
Oreos.
those are so good.
Which is
I've
better?
had that, and it's
think-
it's a sin, but
well-
yeah, you have to do it.
I was hoping you guys could time me while I eat this hot dog.
Oh, do you want me to?
as
I
a
have my
matter of
phone right
fact-
here. Do you want us to?
Oh, we're playing games. I like this.
Okay, ready, set,
Yes.
go.
Yes.
You're faster than I am. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right.
Go, Meredith. Go,
Let's go.
Meredith.
Joey Chestnut got nothing on you. Don't
Go,
get in
go,
water.
go.
Don't get in water.
No, that's gross.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but that ruins
Helps
the
to get it
I'm
down your
actually
throat
timing
faster.
her.
Look at her. Okay.
This is impressive.
Now listen, do not choke because we don't know how close the EMS
Oh,
is.
oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at you got it. Okay, okay.
She's
Do
doing
the judges
it.
give it
chew,
to her?
chew,
If she
don't
does it
choke. If
under
you
a
choke
minute,
on air, I think we're
get
going to get in
outta here.
trouble.
Wow. She's not a cheap date, huh? I'm just saying, a girl can eat.
Okay, you're the one who said that you could have one hot dog, and here you are. Meredith Gorman
I'm gonna
is
probably-
45 seconds.
Get out of here. Okay.
45 seconds, Meredith.
And she did it all with a smile on her
And
face.
nothing spilled on her.
No.
That's the most impressive
That's
part.
good. Look at you go. Okay.
Wow, Meredith.
Now
I have a new level
There's
of
the
respect.
water.
There's the water.
You're scaring me for a little bit there. Okay. Whew. And you got electrolyte water too. Isn't this funny?
Did you enjoy the hot dog at least?
Exactly. Tell me that was good.
It was the bun was grilled. I think that's what slowed me down.
Ah,
I'm just
oh.
gonna-
Okay.
Now you get like 2 or 3 more. You had to enjoy your leisure.
Well done, Meredith.
I'm
oh my
impressed.
good. I didn't know.
45 seconds.
45
Thank you.
seconds. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Came to play. And we'll see what happens with the deep fried Oreos. coming
No,
up next.
enjoy
Not
those.
right now.
Not that I
You
feel
can
like will
take
make
your
you
time
throw up
with
if
that
you
one.
no.
Oh
No,
my
no,
goodness.
No. Wow. All right, so how was the
No,
hot dog
okay.
eating contest?
Well, okay, I'm back.
You're back. You survived.
Phew.
So first of all, Mike, I think I could eat about 3 more of those. So I think you could probably eat 10 hot dogs if you really tried.
He wouldn't
called
even
me
eat
'cause I
some
said I could only
fries.
eat one and a
I
half.
had a whole thing of fries right here because I was hungry, and he had one.
I did a breakfast
fry.
sandwich earlier, so
One?
I got
has
a little
one fry?
stomach, but I eat frequently. But anyways, I probably I could do 2 dogs.
Well, if any of you have ever seen Mike's muscles, I've seen them on Instagram. You don't get those muscles by eating hot dogs and deep fried Oreos every day.
No, it's not on
Okay,
my
this
list.
isn't every
Not on my
day.
hit
It's
list.
the 4th of July. You gotta have
That's
hot
right.
dog. You gotta have fries. You gotta have deep fried Oreos.
And I will eat at least 3 to 4 dogs here later on to redeem my good name
You have to
and
time yourself now,
my
too.
honor. And I'll even time myself. My friends are gonna have a heyday with this because they're gonna enjoy every bit of watching me, force this all down.
Well,
But
you gotta
it's
beat
gonna
Meredith's
happen.
time for at least one hot dog.
The Good Day New York viewers will have a field day with this too, Mike. They love you.
Thank
They
you
love
very
everyone.
much.
It's great.
Yeah. Because I'm a little nuts. You
A
know?
Meredith, tell us about the hot dog
Thank
eating
you.
contest, though.
Sure. Quick thing. My favorite thing about Mike is that I like a lot of things about him, but one of the things that I like about him is that he wore a Knicks jersey on air during the playoffs, and he went viral on the internet because people were like, a meteorologist in New York is wearing a Knicks jersey while doing the forecast. This is the most New York City thing I've ever seen in my entire life, and I gave you a lot of respect for that.
Thank you very
But
much.
Okay, so the women's, yes. getting into business here, the women's hot dog eating contest is over. Mickey Sudo won again. I believe she ate about 38 and a half hot dogs without throwing up, which is very surprising. I know we talked about this, whether we thought the heat would impact whether people are able to keep their food down. Well, she was able to. The men's contest kicks off in a little while. We'll see how they do with that. I know this wasn't a record-setting day for the women. Again, the heat could factor into that, but I would say that the sheer volume of hot dogs they ate is still very impressive, especially considering that it's about 93 degrees out in the car right now. So we've got that going on. And then there's actually a decent amount of people heading over to the beach here at Coney Island, carrying lawn chairs, umbrellas, coolers. People are really trying to make the most of the 4th of July. And it is very hot still down on Coney Island. I come here a decent amount for work, and usually it feels sometimes 20 degrees cooler than the city, depending on the breeze. But right now, the heat and humidity is pretty crazy that if you're going to the beach, it almost seems like it would be slightly dangerous unless you're frequently going into the water.
Are you wearing sunscreen?
I am, in fact, wearing sunscreen on the upper half of my body. My legs and feet are exposed. I should probably figure that out before I head back out. But there is such a huge crowd of people around the risers and the podium area where the hot dog eating competition is taking place that it almost feels like the sheer mass of bodies is acting as shade in some ways because
the crowd of people
there are so many people.
Shield.
But instead, you got to deal with people's sweat if they rub up on you. That's probably the other side. I can imagine.
That hot dog's about to come right back up if you keep going, Mike.
And then I just ate a hot dog with the same hand.
Yeah,
so
well, you know, it's all part of the whole.
Are you having fun?
It
is. Are you having fun? Because we're having fun. Watching you have fun.
I'm having fun. I just spent about $15 on deep fried Oreos. So I think the price inflation hitting Coney Island's a little crazy.
$15 on deep fried Oreos for Newsroom Live.
Yeah, if you said fried oysters, it would have made sense. But you said Oreos.
Okay, but $4 for a hot dog seems reasonable, but $15 deep fried Oreos is insane.
Captive audience.
Yeah. Well, everybody's rich, I guess. Well,
for sure. But we're seeing a lot of people with these little sun umbrellas.
Oh.
I need to get one of those. I'm seeing people dressed up as hot dogs, wearing hot dog hats, hot dog sunglasses. The theme around here for the Nathan's hot dog eating competition is hot dogs. So for my story that will air tonight in our shows this evening, we will capture some of these amazing costumes and outfits that people are wearing for the contest. And then, of course, we'll show you some of these people who are trying to make the most of this heat on the beach, which is not how I would be spending the day because, again, I cannot be outside in this sun for more than probably 20 minutes without frying. But respect to all these people who are walking to the beach right now.
I expect for the later shows tonight, I want you to wear a hot dog hat.
Meredith.
Haley, I don't want to take someone's sweaty hat off their head.
There you go. Exactly. I say you stay inside that car, have another hot dog, maybe an icy treat, something like that. That sounds like a good treat to me. Enjoy your 4th of July.
I know, enjoy it.
Yeah, happy
You're by the
250th.
beach. Take a breeze. Take a breeze. Is that even
I'll do my best. And I hope you guys enjoy the air conditioning inside, but also I hope you guys get out and are able to, I don't know, have a hot dog too today.
Doing it. I'm going to grill. I got the grill up on the roof. If you're in the neighborhood,
no,
let
you're
me
going
know.
to put the pan outside. We talked about this.
We're going to do that. Yeah. Who needs a grill?
Exactly. All right. Well, Meredith, thank you so much. And thanks for being a good sport and timing yourself with a hot dog. That was
well done.
45
I got to benefit from that too. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Meredith. Stay cool and put on sunscreen.
You know one factor that I found out though about the hot dog eating contest?
Is that 38 is a lot.
They watch you. They watch you after you do that eating. You have to hold it in. You can't let it go for 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have to hold it for 10 minutes or you're out.
That makes sense.
And they
because
watch you.
It's cheating if you just.
Yeah. I know, exactly.
Cheating.
There's no. So I just thought that was another colorful detail that you probably didn't need to know, but you kind of did.
Now I know it. And now next time when we do this next
Exactly.
year, I can throw that
You got to
back.
keep your dogs. You got to keep them with
Exactly.
you.
Keep the
Oh,
dogs down.
boy.
All right. Let's take one more look
Okay.
at everything going
The
on right now.
parade?
The parade of ships. Look at that. Incredible.
Okay. Okay. Look, I mean, where do you think we stand in the parade anyhow? This goes for a little while longer.
It started at what, 10?
Yeah.
So it's 2.5 hours?
Okay. So we're getting close to the toward the end. Is there like a big grand finale? Is that what it is? Is that what this is? I don't know.
No, it's not a grand finale.
Can't be the
but
grand finale.
You know what? I think you guys have had enough of us.
Yeah?
Go enjoy the 4th. And if you want to look at more ships, we're just going to leave the parade of sail up for you to enjoy. Get outside, but stay hydrated.
Yeah,
Put on
enjoy your
sunscreen.
4th.
Be careful if you go to a fireworks show in case of the storms, so
If
bring
the
an
storms
umbrella.
come in, get out. Take care of yourself. Safety
Yes.
first.
Have a fun, happy, and safe 4th of July, and we'll see you next time.
Enjoy. Happy birthday, America.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country love and mercy more than life. America. From sea to shining sea. sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for patriot dream that sees beyond the years. Thine alabaster cities gleam, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed His grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesty above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. America, 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 God shed His grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. America, for spacious skies, God shed His grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for fate reprieve that sees beyond the years. Thine alabaster cities gleam, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood, from sea to shining sea.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesty above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood, from sea to shining sea.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country love, and mercy more than life. America, 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 God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood, from sea to shining sea. Crown thy good with brotherhood,
majesty above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
Oh, beautiful, for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. America, 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 God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. America, for the spacious skies, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood
feet to shine and see America.
Shed his grace on thee. sea to shining sea. Oh, America, oh, spacious skies, God's
sea to shining sea.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. America. From sea to shining sea. sea to shining sea.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesty above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country love, and mercy more than life. America. God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
From sea to shining sea, America.
Shed His grace on thee.
Thanks for watching Fox 5 New York. We're now joining live now from Fox.
Next question is going to be this. Who else was under consideration to lead the Continental Army during the Revolutionary War? Was it John Hancock? Was it James Madison, Artemus Ward, or John Adams? Now, we should probably keep in mind there were a couple of other people besides George Washington who were considered.